turns into a hard egg.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. It is very cold here today. There's supposed to be a gigantic winter storm rumbling through tomorrow night. But things are all right now. I hope you're all doing well. I got a very special game planned for tonight. One I have been meaning and threatening to stream in the past. A hard egg! But yeah, let me, this is what we're thinking about playing tonight. We're gonna play Mandragore on the Commodore 64. An Infogrames joint. Absolutely incomprehensible in every way. Mandragore. We got the manual here, which we're gonna need, because this game is something. And yeah, may Carlos protect you and keep you warm. I don't know if we can trust Carlos anymore, though. But yes.
Yeah. Stop by to get one of these home pregnancy tests. So I guess if it changes color, I'll be looking just like you in no time.
Hey, Bailiff, you should get one of those. Shut up, butthead, I don't need one of those.
Yeah, we got the manual here to look at, which also features lore in the form of a novella. There's a novella about the Mandragore world,
Losing my temper for no reason, and I feel like hell.
which we will read
Really?
through, of course.
I find myself craving the strangest food.
That's a good pose. They took one bodybuilder photo for the top half of his body, and then a completely different bodybuilder photo for the bottom half.
Oh, yeah. They had to, do it, right?
Yes. This is the manual for the Spectrum version, but we're going to be playing the Commodore 64 version tonight.
I was just testing you and stuff.
Ow! Girl, I can't believe you went and got yourself pregnant.
You can get yourself pregnant?
But yes, summary. Cyrella's Quest is the novella,
What's with you,
which
Leo?
gives us all the lore
You look
of
like
the
you're
Mandragore world. And then we got rules of the game, syntax and vocabulary, which is very important to know. Cyrella's Quest was written by Christian Balandras. Let's get some music going. I don't want to read in silence. That'd be weird. There we go. Chapter 1. Encounter in a tavern. The people in the village were stealing curious glances at the warrior clad in leather and steel who was walking down the main street. For some of them, it was the first time they had seen a warrior from the cold northern countries. The huge stature of the man, with his big muscles bulging from under his doublet. His icy blue eyes and the bright gold of his long hair made an awe-inspiring sight. Not to mention the massive sword beating on his hip and the large battle axe that he carried on his back, strapped over his shoulder. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. He entered the only tavern of the village. Several tipsy customers stood aside to let him make his way to one of the old wooden tables. He sat down and ordered a beer. For one moment, his deep and sonorous voice echoed through the silence. Conversation stopped, and everyone was covertly watching the newcomer. He was amused by the stealthy looks he felt resting on him, and his arrogant smile disclosed a strong set of teeth, like those of a carnivorous animal. But very soon the voices around him grew loud again. The gigantic fellow drank the frothy drink, that had been set before him by the innkeeper down in one gulp, and called for a bowl of beans. While eating, he let his eyes roam over the hunting trophies decorating the thick stone walls, the goat skin wine bottles, and the oversized hams hanging from the ceiling beams. Prominent on a shelf in a corner was an impressive leather-bound volume with the title Skarg Bestiary, a treatise of local demonology, stamped in silver letters. This, however, was lost on the stranger, who could not read. Oh, this is good. This is a good fantasy novella. He regarded the drinkers around him contemptuously, a colorless crowd of thick-set and mostly podgy individuals. His interest lingered on a solitary figure seated at a nearby table. Obviously a traveler, he was wrapped in a long, loose, expensive-looking scarlet cloak. His fine, aristocratic features were partly hidden by the hood pulled down over his head. The warrior was pushing away his empty bowl with a sigh of satisfaction. Just going... When a group of rowdy armed soldiers made a noisy entrance into the tavern, each shouting louder than the other. They appeared to be in a fighting mood. They looked furtively at the two strangers. The one who seemed to be the leader walked up to the hooded traveler and, standing before him with his hands on his hips, said, "Hey, you there! I'll have you know that this table has been reserved for me!" The mysterious stranger got up and said in a thin voice, "I wasn't to know. I am sorry. Anyway, I was just going, so the place is yours, if you want it." And he made for the door. "Hold on, whippersnapper! So you think you can get away with it?" growled the sergeant, grabbing the shoulder of the traveler, who shook him off sharply and took out, from the folds of his coat, a long knife which had a hilt inlaid with precious stones. Immediately the troopers drew up around their chief. 7 menacing faces, 7 armed fists were closing in on the purple-clad figure. The innkeeper attempted to calm down the roused tempers.
"Come now, soldiers, this noble lord is exhausted by a long walk. I am sure he did not mean to offend you." "Once drawn, the swords must be crossed," the sergeant roared. "So the saying goes in my country."
And a dull sound cut him short. The fair-headed warrior had suddenly laid down his axe on the table. Without getting up, he said,
"A saying in my own country goes that the steel of his sword to a soldier is what wine is to the drunkard. I believe, troopers, that the goblet suits you better than the sword."
J52, thank you for 7 months. That was a...
Snowman.
Snowman. An old saying in my country is, someone's a crybaby. His voice sounded like the snarl of a wild beast. His lip curled up on his white teeth like those of a wolf. There followed a moment of hesitation among the troublemakers. Unwilling to lose face with his men, the leader cried out,
"Would you repeat those words to my face? If I walk up to you, as sure as my name is Torlin of Ronkrald, also named Torlin the Brute, your brains will redden the blade of my axe. Is that what you want?" "Why, no," the other answered with a lowered head. "There is no sense killing one another over trifles." "Well said!" Torlin exclaimed. "Then you should go out and sit at the table this noble lord has graciously offered to you."
The sergeant complied. The sergeant compiled without a word. followed by his thugs. With a sarcastic smile on his lips, Torlin got up to join the stranger.
Shall we leave, friend? The stench of this place is intolerable.
They went out, with eyes full of bitter hatred following them. As soon as they were in the street, the warrior of Ronkreld murmured,
You look quite mysterious, my lord. Wrap it up in those costly clothes. You know my name. May I at least know yours?
The stranger pushed back his hood, and with a gracious movement, shook loose an abundant mass of jet-black hair. Astounded, Torlin admired the contrast between the gray eyes in a delicate alabaster face and black hair spread out over the red velvet of the coat.
But you are...
Yes, I am,
she answered proudly.
My name is Cyrilla, and I come from Lake Karashgoom. Barbarian, I need a man such as you to help me carry out my plans. Would you work for me as a mercenary in exchange for a large amount of gold? Of course.
Ye gods, Dame Cyrilla, I was just trying to hire out my sword. Moreover, if there is adventure and danger in the bargain, I could ask for nothing better than to follow you.
This is a good story. I got a feeling this is based on the author's D&D campaign. They just finished rolling up their dudes and they're doing the tavern scene to get the party together.
There is sure to be some, and probably more than you expect. Torlin, I shall explain to you while we make some purchases.
Oh, they gotta buy their equipment. Together they walked up the street toward the shops. Oh, we get an illustration. Look at this dude. This looks like the kind of grotty fantasy dude I would draw. With his... Look at his feet. Look at his weird crumpled up feet and his weapon of choice, the spear scroll. Chapter 2, The Magician and His Servant. They entered of the village emporium, which was fragrant with spices. The shopkeeper was engaged in a bitter argument with two rather vindictive customers. What? Protested the taller of the two, a lean, short-bearded character dressed in a tunic and blue breeches.
You charge 50 crowns for this miserable piece of parchment. You are joking, you scoundrel.
The other customer was a chubby, sallow-faced dwarf with a thick, dark, woolly head of hair. He kept repeating in a high-pitched voice,
My master's right! My master's right!
But this document is invaluable,
the shopkeeper claimed.
To my knowledge, it is the only complete map of the land of kings, from the principality of Cyrlanult to the dungeon of he of the never-to-be-mentioned name.
Oh. That's a good villain name. He of the never-to-be-mentioned name.
You are lying. There are many maps of this kind. Here are 10 crowns, and consider yourself handsomely paid.
But the shopkeeper would not hear of it.
Put down this parchment ore.
Oh!
Insisted the short-bearded man. The shopkeeper rang a small bell, and almost immediately two impressive-looking henchmen, armed with cudgels, appeared from the back room. Oh, they're from the back rooms.
Slaves,
Yelled the shopkeeper.
get hold of this evil spirit who refuses to pay the set price.
The two ruffians came forward. Cyrilla looked at Torlin inquiringly. wondering whether he would interfere. But the barbarian had no time to even think of it. What if the word barbarian was pronounced barbarian? The stalwart slaves had not noticed the diminutive woolly-haired person who had sneaked between their legs and slashed them behind the knees with 2 well-placed thrusts of a dagger. "Help!" the shopkeeper bawled. "Soldiers, help quick!" His howling turned into strange gurgles, and then into a groan. The man in blue, "Crunk man, 40 months." Barbarian.
Barbarian sounds like a background Star Wars character.
A background Star Wars character name. The dwarf provoked the ruffians. The man in blue had taken a few blades of dried herbs out of his pocket and muttered an incomprehensible formula. "Change it into swines." The master and his servants were running around the shop, upsetting jars and knocking over shelves. Torlin broke into a sonorous laugh. "Well, it looks to me as if you are a first-rate magician, old man."
Such are the prerogatives of the elven race,
the man answered.
"The credit is not mine, really. I was right not to let them get the better of me, wasn't I?"
Biffo the elf. He examined the map he was holding in his hands more closely.
"Anyway, this document is a forgery."
He crumbled it into a ball and threw it behind the counter, then took back his coins. Meanwhile, the dwarf was bowing and scraping to Cyrella and speaking through his nose, said,
If you need anything, help yourself, princess. It is all yours.
"My servant Podus is right,"
added the magician. Who's talking? I guess the magician is still talking.
"This crook is no longer in a position to sell his wares, so we shall have them for nothing. Well now, if I may be allowed to introduce myself. My name is Gelth, and my country Varax Forest."
"Ye gods! So we are neighbors!" Torlin exclaimed. Torlin has no concept of an inside voice. He told him his name, and so did Cyrella. The 4 of them began to ransack the shop methodically. This has to be some sort of tabletop RPG session recap here. Like, the dungeon master wanted to do role-playing of buying equipment, and the the wizard player just changed the shopkeeper and his guard into pigs, and they just stole everything. The adventure is already going off the rails. He spent, like, the entire week writing out and carefully plotting his adventure for the weekend D&D session, and it just immediately goes off the rails 15 minutes into the first session. The 4 of them began to ransack the shop methodically, chatting at the same time. Gelth explained that he was looking for the documents concerning the Land of Kings, for he had long been dreaming of encountering he of the not-to-be-mentioned name. Space period. Cyrella then made an attempt to have him join them. She told how her father had become a priest, dedicated to the worship of a sacred flame in a sort of temple, which was supposed to be built on a volcano, but she did not know where. She longed to find him. If necessary, she would scour all the countries within the Magic Mountains. And for this purpose, a magician would be of great use to her, as well as a dwarf, in view of the well-known dexterity of their race. Remeldar, 19 months! The Beano!
Floss.
Biffo the Bear, Chubo Floss! We are just scraping the surface of the novel. This novel is like 24 pages long. This is just the introduction. Let's see, where were we? She told how her father... Okay, we read through that. The magic mountains and the dwarfs. Gelf hesitated. Cyrilla argued that to make his wild dream come true, he would first have to discover the secrets of the 10 castles of Mandragore. United, their chances of success would be far greater. And lastly, her father, a wise man of high abilities, might be able to give them valuable help once he was found. Gelf was finally persuaded. All the more so, as Cyrilla promised him, as she had Torlin, his Weeget in gold and jewels if their search succeeded. Weeget!
I'm fine.
Graticus, thank you for the raid. Weeget! Weeget! Okay, what's... Oh! Departure! There's a drawing of a horse. That's what horses look like. Departure! Outside the village, towards the end of the day, the four held a secret meeting in the darkness. They decided to depart immediately. They had all the necessary equipment, with one exception. Horses! Podus, or possibly Podus. Should the dwarf's name be Podus or Podus? How shall we refer to the dwarf? Or Pudus? Podus. Putus. Podus was chosen to return. We'll just alternate. We will not have a set pronunciation for his name, because that's dwarven tradition. Putus was chosen to return to the village and steal a few. Gelf insisted that he had a great ability where stealing was concerned, like many of his kind. Unfortunately, even the most gifted thieves are not always lucky. 1 hour later, Podus was seen coming back to camp out of breath. He was indeed holding 4 healthy mounts by the bridle, 2 of which were stocky ponies, but he had barely escaped being caught, and armed men were hard on his heels. The soldiers had no trouble reaching their campsite. At their head, Torlin saw the sergeant he had humiliated in the tavern, but this time he had about 15 men accompanying him, their eyes ablaze, lusting for revenge.
So, barbarian, you are in league with this horse-stealing midget, and so is this female, who is trying to pass herself off as a traveling nobleman.
The other's a magician who turned Morris the merchant into a pig, another said.
Attack them! Death to the bandits!
The soldiers rushed to the onslaught. The first to die was the sergeant. Torlin's axe had split his body into 2 from the top of his head down to his chest. A few dispersed into the fields in the shape of fat pigs. Others, whining, were flattened on the ground. I'm not whining! Hamstrung by the agile Podus. Cyrilla herself dispatched 2 of them with her sharp dagger.
Can we see some more people pulling at things?
What was left of the troop was hacked to pieces by the axe and the sword of the warrior of Ronkroled. That's spelled differently than it was last time. Where is it? Anyway, they spelled the... Oh, never mind. We should not expect consistent spelling from this. The warrior of Ronkroled. But a short distance behind the armed men, the whole village was following, and they could hear them shouting, "Here are the thieves! Let's tear their guts out!" Torlin wiped his sword and his axe. He wiped his axe in the grass and said, "They outnumber us this time. We have our horses. Let's get out of here." Which they did. Next chapter, Skarg Forest. In the thickening darkness, the black trunks of the giant pines looked all alike. But Torlin could have sworn he had already seen this one, whose contorted bark suggested unholy scriptures, no more than a few minutes ago. Fart meter's going crazy. The mighty powers of Mandragore's lore are overwhelming the fart meter. No more than a few minutes ago, when on their stolen mounts, they had penetrated deep into the weird forest of Skarg in order to escape the pursuing villagers. Gelf, riding ahead, pulled back his horse to keep abreast of the warrior. His eyes shone in the dusk, and as they rested on his, Torlin wondered whether they could read his mind. He didn't need to wonder for long, as the magician whispered with a look of mutual understanding,
It might be wiser to make a stop before nightfall, before we get completely lost.
Yes, we better set up camp under these branches, rather than wander aimlessly until morning.
We shall camp here,
he said.
But where is Podus?
With a start, the young woman looked behind her.
Aye, his pony was galloping close to the mine.
Close to the mine?
Close to the mine. I was talking to him a moment ago. I don't understand.
Close to the mine. Maybe Podus's horse stepped on a landmine and he has been blown to pieces. A scream enlightened them, which they recognized as the high-pitched voice of Podus, and meant that he was not far off. But it was a scream of anguish. Torlin drew his longsword out of the scabbard in a fierce gesture. He was about to spur on his mount when the neighing of a horse was heard, followed by the beat of hooves. The dwarf suddenly appeared out of the darkness, shaking in the saddle, his sallow face contorted. He had some trouble bringing his mount to a halt beside his companions, the animal appearing to have experienced the same fright as the Podus himself. The Podus and the Zippy. Still brandishing his blade, Torlin grabbed the reins of the pony with his free hand and calmed him down, clicking his tongue, as was his habit.
What are frightened of midget?
He asked, flexing his arm muscles.
A huge thing was crouching in the thicket,
mumbled Podus.
It flew up to the tree tops. I could only make out a movement in the branches, but I distinctly heard a flapping of wings.
Torlin the Brute broke into a boisterous laugh.
A night bird! Our midget nearly died of fright after startling a common owl.
Being as you are,
the dwarf snarled,
you might serve very well as a feast to such an owl.
Oh, Torlin got owned. Torlin sneered. The magician interrupted.
Podus may well have driven away some dangerous creature. Warrior, are you ignorant of the rumors concerning the feathered fauna of Skarg?
This does not trouble me, old man. In Wrongkreld, we do not pay much attention to those legends. And if indeed there is such a thing as a fauna, with all due respect to Podus, I shall be the one to feast on them.
I like these characters because they are all stupid.
I once read in a wizard's book the description of blood-sucking flying monsters.
Gelth added.
That's enough, you accursed magician. You are going to frighten Dame Cyrella for no reason.
You know what? Cheating is a revolting practice.
Let's set up camp without more ado, and if by chance any kind of creature decides to come and suck our blood, this sword would make short work of spreading them.
What about your magic, Gelf?
The young woman inquired.
Can't it bewitch the creatures of darkness?
I don't know. I will place charms around our camp and speak the magic words. I hope it will be enough to ensure our safety. But this forest has such bad reputation.
As for me,
Muttered Pootis.
I place more confidence in your spells than in the strength of this stupid pack of meat.
Torlin refrained from crushing the grinning face of the dwarf. He shrugged his broad shoulders and applied himself to the task of starting a fire. He's going to fail. Oh boy, the next chapter called The Vampires Attack. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. I bet there's going to be really good descriptions of the vampires. They had dined on dried meat and were lying near the fire on a bed of leaves. Torlin had fallen into a deep slumber and exhaustion had got the better of his three companions' anxiety. Cyrella sat up suddenly in the middle of the night, her heart beating quickly. She looked into the darkness, beyond the dying embers. She was partly reassured by the barely perceptible shapes of the horses. The feeling of a nearby presence, which had awoken her, might have been caused by the restlessness of the nervous animals, who were straining at their tethers. She started. If the horses were restless, it meant they sensed something. ... She moved closer to Torlin, touched him on the shoulder, whispering his name.
Torlin!
The warrior jumped to his feet and let out a shrill cry. Ah! He was up in an instant, sword in hand, and shook his head as he looked about, bewildered.
What is it? Where?
He was puffing like a fartily grampus. He was puffing like a fartily grampus, which caused everybody to wake up. Pootis the dwarf was looking mockingly at the gigantic fellow who was slowly recovering his composure.
I see that midgets are not the only ones who get very scared,
he sneered. Torlin growled like an angry bear.
Dame Cyrella surprised me in the midst of a dream of love, he mumbled.
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
I was in a sumptuous manor, courting passionately the lady of the house. Then, just as you, gentle lady, startled me out of my sleep, the lord of the manor and his soldiers were breaking into the bedchamber.
The fartily grampus. The young lady eyed the barbarian contemptuously.
Torlin, you disappoint me.
But, my lady, I can't bear being disturbed in that kind of a dream, and...
Let us dismiss the subject.
She cut him short.
More serious business is at hand. I feel uneasy in my mind. The horses have been restless, and I feel as though I am being watched. That's why I wanted to wake you up.
Torlin went to the horses, stroked them, and spoke to them. When he joined his companions again, his brow was knotted with worry.
Indeed, these animals are very frightened. Their hides are shivering, although the night air is mild. Their jaws are chattering convulsively. I have never seen horses in such a state.
Listen,
Gelth interrupted. As they stopped talking, they heard noises now coming from the dark high regions of the forest, probably from above the trees. There was no doubt that the noise was a fluttering of wings, as if hosts of winged creatures were flying close to the treetops. The horses were huddling together, shaking. In the light of the dying fire, sweat could be seen streaming down Pudis's face, and the dwarf could be seen gripping the breeches of his master the magician. Torlin stepped up to Cyrella's side, his long sword, ready to defend the long, frail figure. He was again the arrogant warrior, confident in his valor.
Your old wives' tales may be worth paying attention to, magician. It seems to me as though, these creatures were swooping down on us. If their flesh is not too revolting, we shall eat fresh meat tomorrow. Ha, ha, ha.
That's how barbarians laugh. Oh, it's grotty comic time. Once we're done with this chapter, we'll read a grotty comic and then come back to this. There's a vampire. The fluttering grew closer. Gelt looked askance at the laughing barbarian.
You won't be amused for long, Torlin the Brute,
he whispered.
Here comes the winged tribe of Skarg, which all wizards' books agree is impervious to most spells.
I want to go to the lavatory.
Spells? They're impervious to most spells.
The steel of my blade will do the work if your magic proves powerless, old man.
The first flying creatures dived onto them, heralded by a shrill whistling. It happened so fast that they could only make out a huge dark mass, falling like a rock, from the tree tops. Gelth and Pudis rolled on the ground, stunned by the flap of the bird's wing. But Torlin had time to strike. He had a fleeting sensation of tearing through a thick elastic membrane. And, in fact, the thing, Ben Grimm, thrown off balance, shrieked hideously and crashed into the nearby thickets, with a great noise of branches breaking. Torlin started shouting out orders.
Pudis, take my axe from my saddle and see if you can destroy this one. Cyrella, Gelth, try to light torches and stay near the fire.
The dwarf complied, handling with difficulty the axe which was taller than he was, and plunged into the darkness. The young woman and the magician did their utmost to inflame rosin-coated stakes, but a second attack did not give them the time to do so. Several monsters loomed out of the darkness simultaneously, uttering ear-splitting whistles. Cyrella threw an armful of flaming torches at the one that swooped on her, forcing him to swerve. Gelth cast a magic spell intending to paralyze the sensitive functions of the giant vampires. No idea why this part's in parentheses. There was indeed a moment of confusion among the assailants which enabled Gelth to barely avoid being hit by one of them, and Torlin to strike two with a great swirl of his sword. Oh, the famous barbarian swirl attack. The monsters fell with a frantic beating of their wings, roaring in a way fit to curdle the blood of the most courageous. The warrior rushed forwards to hack the two black hairy bodies to pieces, and a moment later the ruddy wings stiffened in death. Pudis emerged from the deep night all spattered with purplish blood. A triumphant grin twisted his thick lips. In action, his fear had left him, and he outgrew his diminutive size. He shivered, though, when the vampires attacked once more altogether. In a confusion of shrieks and whistles, a dozen monsters, perhaps more, appeared, coming from all sides. Torlin cut off two horrible heads, then was struck violently on the rigant shoulder by a wing, which made him drop his sword. What a clumsy oaf. Immediately, another monster swooped down on him, pinning him onto his back, onto the damp ground. He felt the weight of the creature oppressing his chest. Strong claws mauled his sides. The huge membranous wings closed on him. A slobbering and filthy snout came down on his face. A foul breath suddenly nauseated him. Sharp fangs were reaching for his throat. Small red eyes, sunken in folds of scaly skin, were already relishing their victory. Torlin managed to free his hands and catch hold of the vampire's neck. His fingers tightened his muscular arms, tried to push back the frightful gargoyle. But the monster surpassed him in sheer strength, and the repulsive snout kept slowly closing on Torlin's contracted face. Then, with a final outburst of rage, the warrior released his grip and quickly pushed his thumbs into the demoniacal eyes, fixing him. The writer slowly descends into madness. The red globes burst, soiling Torlin with a mixture of blood and viscous humors. His fingers dug deep into the sockets while the creature moved its wings convulsively. Seizing his opportunity, the barbarian gathered together his energy and punched the monster hard on his warty forehead. The rather thin skull cracked. A thick whitish fluid oozed out of the scalloped ears and stinking nostrils of the vampire. The great winged body softened, and Torlin slung aside what was now a carcass. Confusion prevailed around him. Cyrilla's screams restored to him enough strength to grab his sword and hasten to the rescue. The young woman was lying in the same position he had experienced. A vampire was smothering her with its weight, ready to tear her tender breast. Farther away, Gelf found himself in the same position, but already Pudis, axe in hand, was perched on the monster's filthy back, intent on hacking away at his master's assailant. With lightning speed, Torlin disengaged Cyrilla after thrusting his blade into the back of the vampire, who was crushing her. The sharp edge pierced the heart. Torlin had to leave the unfortunate young woman in order to kill the 3 vampires circling above them. The work finally done, he held against him the half-fainted woman, and together they surveyed the extent of the slaughter. 11 mutilated monsters lay strewn on the ground. Gelf was lying unconscious in a puddle of blood and ichor, and Pudis, kneeling beside him, moaned and wept on the mangled chest of his master. Oh, the wizard died in the first encounter. They rolled a random encounter with 12 vampires, and the wizard just got obliterated. Alright, it's comic time. Well, we think about what has happened here. Let's see. Comics! Sonic the Comic. Where did we leave off? We've read this one. We've read this one. Get up and move about. Yeah, the wizard getting got in the first chapter is standard for D&D. He's got his, he rolled a 1 for his starting hit points. Ugh. That made some noises. Also, the other day, I went for my eye exam because I gotta get new glasses, and guess who has to get bifocals? I get grandpa glasses. Enter the Comic Zone with your Sega favorites. Sonic the Comic, Britain's official Sega comic, £1.10 every fortnight. Starring Sonic the Hedgehog. Sea of Rage, Skate demands vengeance. He has a butthole on his chin. Plus, Pirate STC, Tails. Oh no, not Pirate STC again. I hope this comic strip doesn't stick around long. News, reviews, charts, the Q-Zone, and more. Control Zone! Welcome screen. Hey, boomers! This issue of STC sees the explosive ending to Skate's story in Streets of Rage. But don't fret, this top-rated series will be back with more action soon. Meanwhile, Sonic encounters the deadly Metamorphia, and Tails continues his hunt for kidnapped cubs, Jilly and Jimmy. Or should that be cubnapped kids? Woohoo! Either way, Tails also finds time to pop up in Sonic's strip. Don't ask me how, I'm just the Mega Droid around here. As ever, complementing your turbocharged Sega strips are my special features: Review Zone, News Zone, Q Zone, and Speed Lines! Plus, a little something to brighten up your walls, a superb pinup featuring Sonic and Tails. What more could a boomer want? What do you mean you could do with another new series? Huh! Some Humes. Well, fortunately for all of you, there's a monster of a strip waiting to take the field in STC 31. Yes, STC has teamed up with Electronic Arts to bring you Mutant League, the ultimate in sporting action. Check out the back of this issue for further details, but not until you've scanned the megatastic quality in between. Signed, Mega Droid. Keep on bussing. You can visit the Sonic the Hedgehog bus at the Durham County Show, an International Air Tattoo. It's time for the Sega charts. Compiled by Gallup, so you know they're good. On the Mega Drive, Virtua Racing makes its debut directly into the first place position, displacing FIFA International Soccer down to second. PGA European Tour Golf stays in third, while Sonic 3 drops to fourth. Ryan Giggs World Class Soccer debuts in fifth. Micro Machines rises to sixth. Cool Sport? What's Cool Sport? Their Helvetica scenario. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good tonight. Feeling pretty good, although it is really, really cold out. Cool Sport re-enters the lists at 7. Sensible Soccer and NBA Jam have dropped to 8th and 9th, and Road Rash 2 maintains the 10th place position. On Mega CD, Ground Zero Texas once again is in first place for like the third or fourth issue in a row. Lethal Enforcers rises to second, while Sonic CD, Time Gal, and Bunghole Assault re-enter the lists at third, fourth, and fifth, pushing WWF Rage in the Cage down to sixth. Chuck Rock makes his debut in seventh. There's our dude, Chuck Rock, pushing Night Trap down to eighth, while Sherlock Holmes and Microcosm rise to 9th and 10th. On the Master System, Jungle Book re-enters the lists directly into the first place position. Sonic Chaos remains in second, while Strider debuts in third. The Simpsons and Shinobi re-enter at fourth and fifth, pushing World Class Leaderboard down to sixth. Strike re-enters at seventh. Wonder Boy 3 debuts in 8th, The Ninja re-enters the listings at 9th, and Mortal Kombat is finally in danger of leaving the listings entirely as it drops to 10th. On the Game Gear, will we see the return of Taz? Micro Machines and Jungle Book rise to first and second, pushing NBA Jam down to third. Sonic 2 rises to fourth, displacing Sonic Chaos, which assumes the fifth position. PGA Tour Golf rises to sixth. Desert Strike and Spider-Man re-enter at 7th and 8th. Star Wars debuts at 9th. And Super Space Invaders re-enters at 10th. Oh boy, here we go.
Sonic the Hedgehog Metamorphia! Oh, who is this? Why is there like a Bungle Bear here dressed like Space Harrier? Why is there a Bungle Bear Space Harrier?
No closer, Jeffrey. Then I can touch you.
Stepping on the bird, yeah. Stepping on Yellow Flicky.
Blow-up dolphin. Oh, very
The Emerald Hill Zone, where Sonic, Tails, and Amy have just struck another blow for freedom and the war against Robotnik.
Yay! Sonic's helped us escape!
3 cheers for Sonic!
Only 3? I deserve at least a dozen! Sonic has a bad running pose because he has the same side arm and leg going in the same direction, so he would quickly lose his balance. Also, they kind of failed at drawing Tails' hand here. He has some sort of weird, like, wing. Look at this guy here. This Bungle. And the other Bungle behind him with a purple tuxedo.
Sorry, if you'd like to go out for a cola, Sonic.
Sorry, Amy. I'm just not thirsty. Oh, no! Oh, no! What is this thing? What is this thing supposed to be? This can't be right.
Here I come.
Manicate, thank you for the raid. Also, the artists can never, ever, ever keep Tails' body proportions the same between each panel. Each time they draw him, he might as well be a different character. Sonic, help! Heh, duty calls. Titch! Tell me about it. If I can't help you, who can? Sob! The zone where I come from was invaded by a monster! What is this thing supposed to be? Oh! Hey, just take me to your zone, and it's sorted.
Poof. I'd like a word, Sonic, provided you're not too busy.
Tails! Oh, Sonic, you're so brave!
He's not to be trusted, Sonic. I have a feeling.
Amy's right, there's something strange going on. It's called jealousy, Amy. She's in danger, and I've gotta help. Sonic wants some of this. He's got his eyes on the prize. If you're both so worried, stay! I'll get there faster on my own anyway. Sonic, wait!
Too late, Tails. We never catch up.
How much further is this zone of yours? There! Straight ahead! Graveyard Zone! It's hardly Fun City, is it? Oh, he's referencing their rating system. What's a nice girl like you doing living in a place like this? Soldier Badnik, apostrophe S, behind me, quick. Shoom, I've met creeps like this before. I won't spare them, as there's no one inside. Kadash, Kroom. Easy peasy. Now where's that monster you mentioned? Oh no, she turned scary-er. Somehow she looks less horrible like this than she does like that. This is a more appealing character design for her. She should stay like this. I'm right here! Oh, so you've changed into something more comfortable. Tails and Amy were right. You're not such a nice girl after all.
I am Metamorphia. I can mutate into any form I choose. Welcome to my abode, otherwise known as the Grim Zone.
Fwaham. Foom.
And welcome to your death.
Cough. She's a gas. Gasp.
Metamorphia to Dr. Robotnik. As planned, Sonic is defeated.
Excellent work! Now imprison him until I arrive! To exact my final revenge on the Cassid Blue Hedgehog!
Egg sack. Later.
Whoa, I'm not sure where I am, but I know I'm not staying. Zaduff. Oof. Okay, I'll stay a little longer.
Something happened here. Something happened here, and it made a zaduff noise, but we can't see because it's off the edge of the panel.
You can't escape a retro block, Blue Buffoon. Any force you use is reversed back at you.
So any energy I use has an opposite effect, right?
Correct!
Maybe I should just relax and enjoy my new home. Damp stone walls could be in this year. Think totally cool thoughts. Then maybe reversed energy will force the block to burst. Kaboom!
I should have known even the retro block was no match for Sonic.
Frankly, Metamorphia, I'm so cool I surprise even myself. Still, I can live with it.
Oh, don't be such a smug hero.
Crash!
I'm not beaten yet.
She's mutated into a rocket. I'm almost impressed. Whoosh. She's fast, but her vapor trail is easy to follow.
There's a human skull in the middle of the road. A human being has died here and their body has been ripped apart. Oh no! You got a weird looking Tails.
She must have landed around here, but she could have changed into anything.
Sonic, over here!
Tails, I thought I told you to stay in the Emerald Hill Zone.
Not sure if they're trying to show that this Tails is an imposter, so they drew him weird, or if this was their attempt at drawing a normal looking Tails and it just ended up like this naturally.
Since when were you my keeper? I'm here to help you, so button it, Spiky!
Okay, so help away.
He has no tails in this picture. They couldn't be arsed to draw them. Okay, his proportions have changed again.
If it's a shape-changing creature you're after, I've just seen something change form from a rocket into a thistle. It's over the edge of that cliff.
I'd better take a look, then. No sign of a thistle, Tails.
Take a closer look, Bluey.
Tails was never that impudent, Metamorphia.
Hey, my tails aren't making me fly. I'm falling.
Bad luck, Metamorphia. Imagine having Tails form without his flying skill.
Sonic returns to Amy and the real Tails.
Poof! On your own, Sonic. Did your new girlfriend chuck you?
No, actually, she fell for me in a big way. But she's just an old flame now.
They cannot believe what they're hearing. Meanwhile, Metamorphia has assumed a fireproof form and survived.
I'll be hot on your trail, Sonic, then you won't be so cool!
Next issue, The Pretender. Review Zone. Oh, I see some good ones right up off the bat here. Let's go over the rating system. A game rated under 40% is a Yawnsville game. It will make you sleepy when you play it. It will make you put on a nightgown and a nightcap and wander around carrying around a candle in a candle holder. 40 to 70% is a Normalsville game. Absolutely nothing remarkable about a game rated 40 to 70%. It is normal in every way. 70 to 80%, games rated specifically between 70 and 80% are fun to play. They are fun city games. You will derive enjoyment from playing games rated between 70 to 80%. 80 to 90% is a big-time city game. No one knows what that means, but it's the Bubsy Zone. And a game rated over 90% is a mega city game. Judge Dredd would enjoy playing it. Up first, Art of Fighting, a fighting-type game for 1 or 2 players on the Mega Drive. All you Neo Geo are... Oh, who are our reviewers? Oh, Vincent Lowe! He's going solo this issue. We had all the Vincent Lowe reviews we could possibly ask for in this blessed issue of Sonic the Comic. All you Neo Geo arcade machine fans out there will recognize this title. Art of Fighting is a hot fighter that was originally released on the Neo Geo arcades around a year ago. It's since been updated by Art of Fighting 2, but the original still remains a firm favorite with fighting fans. Oh, Vincent Lowe is trying to be like Stan Lee here, with lots of alliteration. You have to battle your way across town, taking on mean and vicious fighters in your quest to save Ryo's sister, who has been kidnapped by an evil gang. It is a 1 or 2 player game, and you have to defeat your opponent in a set time limit and over 3 rounds to get to the next battle. There are some very tasty interludes between battles, and you get to work your way through 3 different bonus rounds, each one requiring different timing and martial art skills. Art of Fighting has been designed to work with either 3 or 6 button pads, the 6 button pad offering more moves and a special taunt feature. This Mega Drive version is a very close conversion of the coin-op with the same very colorful and detailed style of graphics across 9 levels. The sound is fair, but lacks the oomph of the arcade original. Signed, Vincent Lowe. He didn't have much to say about this one. Fast Facts, published by Sega, price to be confirmed! An 85 in graphics, a 70 in sound, and a 75 in playability. Raves, well presented. Graves, limited moves and depth. Overall score 75%. Body Count, a shooting type game for 1 or 2 players on the Mega Drive. Until now, Sega have been guilty of neglecting its Menacer light gun, so it's 3 cheers for the release of Body Count. As its title suggests, Body Count is an out-and-out shooter. You take the role of Protector and have to shoot aliens, bosses, and blast their vehicles as you battle across different landscapes. In order to play, you have to place a cursor accurately over the aliens and goodies that fly across the screen, and then proceed to hit the trigger. He's teaching you how to use the light gun. There are plenty of weapons to choose from, including grenades. The major problem is your limited ammo, which you have to keep topping up by using spare magazines that float across the screen. Beware, they only appear occasionally. Options include, oh, here we go, option screen. 3 levels of difficulty, a choice of gun and missile buttons, plus a 2-player mode. With this function, 1 player uses the Menacer and the other a joypad. This is great fun, and adds a whole new dimension to the game. You both get to shoot for those points, and boy, does the screen fill up. Body count is an absolute blast. The action never stops, and you are guaranteed a very, very sore trigger finger and aching arm at the end of play. This game will make you experience repetitive stress injuries. It may very well ruin you. The graphics are dazzling, and the sound effects and music just keep pumping away. Body count. Fast Facts, published by Sega, for £40. 80 in graphics, 75 in sound, 75 in playability for an overall rating of 75. Raves, heavy duty action. Graves, your arm gets mighty tired. Final review for the issue, McDonald's Treasure Land, an action-type game for one single player on the Mega Drive. McDonald's Treasure Land is produced by the Japanese company Treasure, who have also written Gunstar Heroes, which featured some stunning presentation. You could say that the format at the beginning of Treasure Land is akin to putting together a burger. You have the meat, or veggie burger, but what's required is the cheese and a bun. Only in this game, Ronald McDonald starts off with one section of a treasure map. Not sure what that has to do with anything. His mission, therefore, is to battle his way through Treasure Land, searching for the missing pieces. To help Ronald on his way, he is aided with a special scarf that can be used to hook himself up to platforms. He gets to wander around stages zapping nasties and bosses with the aid of magic dust. To help increase your score, there are plenty of gold bags littered around. There's also a password option and a choice of 3 difficulty levels. Treasure Land has been pitched at a younger audience, but still has enough variety and action to keep more experienced players entertained. It also features some of the best graphics and sound to be found on the Mega Drive. Overall, this is a classy game, and one that will keep you hungering for more. This is one bun fight you may well relish. Signed, Vincent Lowe. Fast Facts, published by Sega for £45. 80 in graphics, 80 in sound, 80 in playability, for an overall rating of 80. Raves, great looking game. Graves, lacking in depth. Ronald McDonald is dying in this screenshot. Streets of Rage! Streets of Rage! Everyone's dead. Skate Story Part 6. Off the City Coast. Midnight. Blaze, are you okay?
Never mind where skates.
They say that justice is dead, that the city destroys everything good. They say evil always wins.
Please, I don't even know your name.
Burn in hell, fat man!
Tonight, Skates plans to even the balance. What kind of gun is that? What kind of, like, blaster rocket launcher pistol is that? It's a flare gun? It's got, like Kirby tech on it, though. Attention, this is the police. Put down your weapon and put your hands on your head. His very, very tiny head and his very, very large hands. There will be no further warning. Skates, don't shoot.
Mr. X has already destroyed one life. Don't let him destroy yours. Don't kill me, boy, for God's sake. Don't.
Aw, man, I must be going soft.
Appeared in court today, where he was accused of murder, extortion, and various counts of kidnapping.
Get that camera out of my face! This containing information which led to the arrest of 50 police officers was found today. Lieutenant Murphy, the police department member who compiled the disc, was later found murdered. His original disc was destroyed in an effort to withhold the facts, but...
Yeah, I made a backup copy of the disc. My pop says it pays to be organized.
Lieutenant Murphy's stepson handed the disc over to the district attorney. Reporters asked if he planned to follow in his stepfather's footsteps.
Become a cop! Like my dad? In this stinking city? You gotta be kidding!
He goes off in a very weird pose.
Crime is a cancer.
Oh, wait, later.
Crime is a cancer in this city. We've been tackling the symptoms, but we want to cut out the disease. These creeps on the wall are the most notorious crooks on the streets, and it's time we took the war to them. We need all the help we can get. Are you interested in joining us?
And his voice is going.
I hate cops, but you guys are pretty cool. Okay, I'll help you out. You know where to find me. On the streets.
The end, for now. This pose here. I think I have seen this pose. This is like a trace from a Silver Surfer comic, I think. This has got to be Silver Surfer here. Except they drew skates over top of him. That's a Silver Surfer pose there. New Zone! Sega unveils Mega Drive 32X. There it is, the future of gaming. The initial batch of compatible titles will include Virtua Racing, Doom, a 3D shoot-'em-up converted from the IBM PC Compatibles hit, and Super Star Wars, converted from the arcade machine. Bullfrogs mean business. Syndicate. The biggest ever Mega Drive cartridge. Mega Drive Super Street Fighter 2 set for release this autumn. Yes, it's true, Capcom is putting the finishing touches to a Mega Drive version of its latest, and some say greatest, arcade incarnation of Street Fighter 2. Oh, they're going to describe the new characters. Let's see what this sounds like. All the characters from Street Fighter 2 feature in this new Super rendition, but their appearance and moves have been modified. There's more detail, more animation, new characters, more bonus points on offer for combination moves, and 4 new characters with their own moves. DJ, who loves to shake his maracas. Cammy, a British lass with a beret, pigtails, and camouflage outfit. T-Hawk, oh no. Their description of T-Hawk is racist. And Fei Long, a Bruce Lee look-alike from Hong Kong. Unique to the Mega Drive conversion special tournament options, and is very expensive. Out of the blue, the all-new, all-singing, all-dancing Street Fighter 2. Mixed bag from Microprose. F-15 Strike Eagle 2, the Chaos Engine, Tinhead, Sequel Fever, Hockey 2, Echo 2, Gargan Kumar. What page is this? Oh. Who's Gargan Kumar? And David Stevens and Adam Knight. Oh, look at this guy. Cut it out! Pencils your parents won't swipe. Yikes! The most revoltingly colorful range of pencils, coloring pencils, and erasers on the planet have got 15p off. Blech!
Put yourself on a collision course with color. Get down to your nearest Yikes stockist and buy some of the weirdest pencils and erasers you'll ever see. There are goofballs, rounds, triangles, treads, and screwball pencils, coloring pencils, and some really cookie erasers. What's more, if you... Step 1. Cut out the coupon at the side of the page. Step 2. Hand it in when you buy any product from the Yikes range. You'll get Step 3. 15p off the price. Step 4. Brilliant! Well... Oh! The dude who wanted to draw cool goblin comics but ended up having to draw Tails instead. Tales, The Morbidden Hunt, Part 3. Art by Casanovas and John M. Burns. Tails is in the Nameless Zone, where he's on a mission to rescue 2 fox cubs. He's just arrived at a goblin camp. Well, hello, little fox. Who might you be? I'm Tails.
Let's cook him, Prince Catalyst. Ow!
Shut up, Gruck. Don't scare him.
Tails is wearing his underpants.
You're my friend, aren't you, Tails? I am. Of course you are. Now come and see who I've got in this tent.
This guy does not want to be drawing Tails. He wants to draw this goblin dude here. He doesn't want to draw this garbage. He wants to draw this.
Hello, Tails. I hope you haven't come to rescue us. We don't need rescuing. We like it here. Prince Catalyst lets us stay up as late as we want. And we can drink as much lemonade as we like, and he even lets us play with his sword.
Chunk.
They're going to help me play a trick, Tails. Do you want to help me play a trick, too? It's all right. Prince Catalyst isn't a nasty goblin. You must think I'm really stupid, a friendly goblin. I'm sure you're not stupid, Tails. I've got work to do now, so I'll let Jimmy and Jilly explain things. Prince Catalyst is the brother of the Goblin Queen. He's taking us back to Castle Morbidden to play hide and seek with her. Except when we go to hide, he's going to hide us so well she won't be able to find us. Isn't that a good joke? Yes, oh dear, if only Sonic were here, he'd know what to do.
Later, this guy does not want to be drawing Sonic the Hedgehog comics. He wants to draw stuff like this. He doesn't want to draw these chodes. Later...
Here we are, Castle Morbidden! Hurry up and don't forget what I told you to do when we play hide and seek. Oh, and by the way, Clean Vulpecula calls hide and seek fox hunting.
In Queen Vulpecula Huntar's throne room...
Bit small, aren't they? Son of Limo, they're perfectly lovely. I want to start the fox hunt now! You foxes, make sure you give me good sport. Run away as fast as you can. My secret police red jackets will be helping me chase you. But they won't catch you till I catch up. I'll go and make sure the corridors are clear, dear sister. Don't forget what I told you, Tails, Jilly, and Jimmy. Run away, little foxes. Let the hunt begin. I don't like this game anymore, Tails.
He does not want to be drawing these dill holes here. He wants to be drawing this stuff. He wants to be drawing goblins and castles and airships. Also, they have hand feet. They have chimpanzee-like hand feet.
Don't worry, all we have to do is find the hiding place Prince Catalyst told us about. Oh dear. All the doorways look the same. I can see you! She's found us! Dead end! 3 little foxes caught in a hole. Leave us alone, you'll be sorry.
Next issue, Fox Pie. Yeah, the artist does not want to draw these losers. He wants to draw cool goblins and monsters. Q-Zone, how...
I recently bought Sonic 3 for the Mega Drive, but I've been unable to get very far. Especially on Act 2 of the Carnival Zone, please help.
Says Daniel Robertson and David Thomas. How to cheat at Micro Machines.
I have a complaint to make. In STC-13, you printed a cheat for infinite lives on the Mega Drive version of Micro Machines. Well, I'm sorry to say it doesn't work. What am I doing wrong?
Fantastic Dizzy.
I've recently bought Fantastic Dizzy for the Mega Drive, but I desperately need help to get past Seamus the Leprechaun. Any tips would be greatly appreciated.
Says James Reed of Twickenham, Middlesex. Jurassic Park.
Oh, the Mega Drive version of Jurassic Park. How do you kill the raptors on the last level?
Says Ryan McGinnis, no address. Sonic Spinball. Yerg. Groan. Thank you for 5 groans.
I've been having great problems with Sonic Spinball on the Mega Drive. I'm really grateful that you print a cheat for the game.
Oh, not this. I like these grotty army men, though. I like the grotty army men. They look gross. Pirate STC, the comic strip nobody likes. FIB information file. 3 boys, a girl, and a chicken called Dog have been pulled through their TV by troublemakers Fezhead and Skull. Now the gang must face the mission, a deadly network of video games.
The new album from MC Seagull Death, entitled Oily Death, is only available in limited edition special oil-colored black vinyl and shimmering silver oil slick CD.
Yeah!
With its songs Make Me Tea, Ho, and Webbed Feet Are Made for Walking.
Yeah!
And plus the #1 single, Yo Ho!
Scar, stop watching MTV and watch these fights. It's Scrapville City. Yo!
But how can you play 2 games at once?
2 hands!
1 head!
But... Game 1, let the fun begin!
Bubble ball, slap, slap.
Start.
Something's occurring.
Cough. Spoop.
Ugh, she hit me! I've turned into a bubble bath container!
50 points.
Cheers, lady!
Bam. Splap. 50 points. Fuck.
Let's give her a taste of her own bubble bath.
Sploob. Sploob.
Get down!
Fook. 200 points. Splooge.
Ugh!
Now it's time to have fun with the box. Here's one we made earlier.
Sausage!
Oh yes, and remember to stick a toothbrush on each side for Thor-like helmet wings. Wear it up to school, wah, and make your friends jealous, wah. And now a telephone wire for an authentic superhero pigbox mask.
Skull, I won't tell you again. Turn that bloomin' TV off and watch this.
Honk. Honk. This is incomprehensible and stupid.
Fresh meat for fights.
Oh, I think there's been a mistake. Fist kebab!
Are there any weapons?
Start. Buy weapons. Choose armor. Player Fezhead. fighter Sackhead. He is equipped with a bag of chips, Doc Martin power blasters, a mysterious can, a boxing glove, and super elastic Y-front underpants.
Yeah, I'll have the boots, chips, oh, and the pants, please.
Buy weapons. Choose armor. Player Fezhead, fighter Flame. He has a space hopper, magnetic high-top power blasters, a mysterious can, and a catapult.
Just the space hopper.
Choose your enemy. Kebab Van, Robo Knick-Knack, Max Earwax, Bullfrog, Vanguard, the Spatula Constructor, Bonka!
You looking at me? You laughing at me sandals? Why, I...
How come you got a space hopper and all I got was a bag of chips?
What about the boots in the Y-fronts, you jerk?
Next episode, are Sackhead and Flame a match for Vanguard? Why has Granny 8-Ball hit her head on a large egg? A right royal feast next. And then it's all scribbled out. You can't read that next word there. Warning, do not drink bubble bath.
It tastes disgusting and slimy. Try shampoo. At least whilst you're drinking, you can wash your ingrowing chest hair.
Well, at least we get this next. We get speed lines next. Matthew Crawford of Helensburgh, Scotland, used up all of his brown marker and blue marker drawing this picture of Sonic the Hedgehog falling off a cliff and flipping us off. Mastermind! Dear STC, what on earth a Mobius is an echidna? What is the difference between Aardvark and an Anteater? What is the bio key which is mentioned in Eternal Champions? Says Adam Smith of Broxburn Hertz. He owns a Mega CD. Are you ready for this, boomers? An echidna, pronounced echidna, is the collective name for a porcupine, spiny anteater, or knuckles. Echidnas are not porcupines. No. They're different. The aardvark, or ant bear, differs from the anteater in that it doesn't have the characteristic spiny coat. The bio-key is a futuristic form of technology, combining biological and mechanical elements. Using this bio-key technology, the Nakano industrial plant is developing deadly weapons with state-of-the-art biocontrol, used to fight the Eternal Champions. Now, how about some difficult questions? Streets of Rage, Max, Skate, Axel, Blade. Drawn by Javier Cazot of Wilby Northants. He owns a Mega Drive. Tales of Woe.
Dear STC, contrary to what other STC readers may think, I feel Tails should not be featured in his own strip. After all, it is Sonic's. So if people insist on more Tails, why not make a Tails comic? At least I won't have to spend me money on a lot of Tails junk.
Whoa. Jenna Whedon is holding nothing back. She is pulling no punches on her hatred of Tails. She's from Toddington Beds. She owns a Master System and a Mega Drive. Nasty Jenna! It was due to a demand from STC boomers which resulted in a Tails strip. Some spiky fans responded by demanding further Sonic strips, which is why STC will feature more Sonics from Sonic's World in the near future. All this backs up my theory that there's no pleasing the Humes of your world. Hog and Bone!
Dear STC, towards the end of last year, I was admitted to hospital due to a relapse of leukemia. My younger brother Martin donated some of his bone marrow, and I underwent a transplant operation. Whilst I was recovering, he occupied my time by reading STC. I even managed to draw a picture of Sonic. See above.
Oh, he drew the picture of Sonic flipping us off while he was in the hospital recovering from bone cancer. Hope you're up and running as fast as Sonic these days, Matthew. It warms my circuits knowing that STC helped to cheer you up. And well done, Martin, for being such a right-on Hume. This is a serious one, yeah.
Mega Party! The STC, my parents, organised a special Mega Drive party for my last birthday. All the guests were requested to bring their Sega games with them, and we all had a cool time swapping games.
Lindsay Whittaker of Warrington, Cheshire. What happened?
Brosensha, thank you for the raid.
Where am I?
I want to suck your blood.
His voice is going. You know what I'm saying? His voice is so loud. His voice of a boomer. His voice is going.
Thank you very much for the raid. Excellent. We're looking at an issue of British Sonic the Hedgehog magazine. We're looking at the fan art and fan mail section right now. What happened to Blind Hume's buff and cake swapping? If they print your letter, you win one of these. Sneaker nets. If you people only knew. Subscribe to STC now. Sonic the Comic is selling out faster than Sonic on rollerblades. There's only one sure way of getting STC each and every fortnight. Subscribe. STC subscribers get their copies mailed direct to their front doors. STC subs are ideal if you've got Sonic boomers who live abroad, or even as fabulous gifts. Show someone you care. Send them STC. How do we rate this issue of STC in percent? Oh!
What is it? I think it's an octopus.
Oh! This looks good. I like this. This is good drawings here. Forget fantasy leagues. STC 31 brings you the real thing. Mutant League. Imagine American football played in Beruit. On a bad day by a bunch of homicidal mutant maniacs. And you're halfway to describing the most outrageous sports strip since the Arsenal kit of the 90s. Zalgor Prig, MFL chairman. Mutant League blasts off in STC 31 on sale the 23rd of July for £1.10. Reserve your copy now. I wonder who drew this, because this is a good drawing style. This has to be one of the 2000 AD guys who drew this. This has to be one of the 2000 AD guys that drew this comic strip. But yeah, we gotta dock some points off this issue for Pirate STC. That comic is dumb. Alright, back to our novella from the manual for our incomprehensible fantasy adventures. Quest for the Healing Rush. Cyrilla, who was miraculously unhurt, was recovering consciousness in Torlin's arms. He let her go as soon as she was able to stand by herself and squatted beside Podus, still prostrate on the lifeless body of the magician.
Hi, I'm Barry Kuda.
I'm Barry Kuda.
You can just call me Kuda.
I've been long day tomorrow.
I've been in the Marines. I've been in professional sports.
Thanks for stopping by, Sneaker Nets.
I have been in wrestling overseas. And I have come to the IWA for one reason, and that's for the belt. And with you folks and you fans behind
Kuda's
me,
coming.
I can take it. I can do anything. I've got 2 words for the people standing in my way. Kuda's coming.
Nailed it.
You fought valiantly, midget.
He said gruffly, patting the dwarf on the shoulder.
As for poor Gelf, there is not much we can do for him.
Wait!
Pootis cried out, his tearful face lit up.
His eyelids have moved. Yes, there now. He is opening his eyes.
The dwarf was right. Gelf's eyes went from Torlin back to his servant again. His lips parted. Pootis put his ear close to them to hear the thin murmur issuing from them. He straightened up a moment later, looking determined. He said,
There is not a moment to loose. There is not a moment to loose. Let us build a stretcher.
What did he say?
Enquired Torlin.
His are fatal wounds, for the bite of the vampires of Skarg is deadly. The only remedy is an enchanted rush growing on the shores of the great inland sea. We have to go and look for it. Until then, Gelf will try to stay alive on the strength of his magical power. For the time being, this is the only thing which can hold his body and soul together, and he claims he can survive several days this way. Nevertheless, we have to hurry, for the sea is far away, and our progress will be difficult.
Dawn was just breaking. They built a stretcher out of branches and creepers and laid Gelf on it as comfortably as they could and harnessed it to the gentler of the horses. Torlin led him by the bridle and went ahead. Cyrilla and Pootis, riding their poneys, brought up the rear. So the small procession tried to find their way out of the forest. Soon they were lucky enough to find a small hill. Pootis climbed it to get his bearings. Still unable to see anything through the luxuriant vegetation, he hoisted himself to the top of a pine, which was taller than all the others in height. Torlin was growing impatient when the dwarf, with monkey-like agility, let himself down to the ground. Like a lookout man, he described what he had just seen from the crow's nest.
The edge of the forest is not far off. Within 5 leagues there is a stretch of deserted pasture land, and beyond, what I believe is the sea.
What direction is this?
The warrior grumbled.
That way!
Toward the mossy side of the trees, is it? So to the north. And what else did you see?
There is forest everywhere, with several hills like this one.
Well then, let's head north. And if you did see the great inland sea, we shall be able to heal our precious magician before nightfall.
I don't think it can be right.
Cyrilla interjected.
The great inland sea stretches very far to the east. In these parts, it can only be a smaller sea, as I see it. It doesn't matter whether it is small or great. It is the medicinal rush we are interested in. I'm familiar with the shores of the smaller inland sea.
The young woman went on.
I have often visited them. No rush grows there, healing or otherwise. The only flora of these coasts is the sea holly. First of all, let us leave this infernal forest, if you are right.
I have no idea who is talking here. I'm just going to assume it's Pootis the dwarf.
Dame Cyrilla, we will turn eastward later on.
Torlin led his companions to the edge of Skarg Forest, and then through the more peaceful grasslands beyond, where they began to relax. The sun was setting behind the mountains, which closed on the horizon, and after making sure that nothing but prickly plants grew on the shores of the smaller sea, they headed east. For a long time, they kept close to the smooth waters and did not stop to sleep until after dark. Their rest was not disturbed by any evil creature. On 2 occasions only did Gelf's groans of pain cause them any anxiety. Early in the morning, Torlin, who was noisily stretching his limbs, froze in surprise.
At a short distance from their camp, he saw some tall and roughly cylindrical stones, which were arranged in a circle. To his mind, still hazy from the night's slumber, this structure suggested the impressive cromlechs of his distant country, the land of Ronkreld. Musing, he walked toward the megaliths. Inside the circle, his feet trampled on fragments of pottery, bones, and cut flint. On one of the stones, that was upright, was an inscription, carved in runic characters. Pudis and Cyrilla had joined the barbarian and were bending over the inscription.
It was so dark when we stopped for a halt,
Torlin said, as if apologizing,
that we did not suspect the immediate presence of this cromlech. If Gelth were valid, he would decipher the message, which might prove interesting.
What kind of dialogue is that? What kind of dialogue is that?
I can,
Cyrilla declared. She concentrated. After a minute, she exclaimed,
between the marshes of the north and the marshland adjacent to the magic wall stands the manor, whose foundations rest on the original magma. This must indicate the temple of the sacred flame where my father officiates,
she cried.
An arrow carved in the rock points east. We are bound to pass it on our way.
She bit her lip and continued,
but we can't stop until we reach the Great Sea and taken care of Gelth. It can't be helped. We shall retrace our steps later on. My father can wait, but Gelth can't.
Her voice was firm and determined. Pudis, never losing his practical common sense, pointed to an almost undamaged and obviously very old stone jug and a flint spearhead of good craftsmanship.
I shall take these. We can sell them in a village or exchange them for food.
He then turned back to give his master emergency medical care. The small party then proceeded on their way. I think we're like halfway through the introductory lore. Oh, we get a map! Here's a map of the world, the land of Mandragore. There's the Skarg Forest, there's the small landlocked sea, and the great landlocked sea. There's the island of Fartally. There's Nahoramad Forest, Varax Forest, Ashliath Forest, Mount Roke, the Mavavavad Plains, the Forest of Destiny, Girdle of Rainy Mountains, Osgarath Lake, and the land of Ronkreld. Lurg! Lurg! The Siren's Song. Yeah, the Forest of Destiny. The Siren's Song. As far as the eye could reach, a frothy sea extended its even boundless surface, unbroken except for a few rocky reefs, and in the distance, the outline of an island, hidden at intervals by moving banks of fog. The shoreline offered a harmonious picture of golden sand and lush green meadows, which reached down to the very edge of the beach. A thin stream bordered with reeds flowed into the calm blue sea. An idyllic picture animated by the ballet of the fishing birds hunting flying fish on the crests of the waves. Cyrilla, kneeling by Gelth's side, was crushing the magical rushes into the jug they had found near the cromlech. The magician was resting on a bed of newly cut reeds. The young woman got up to get some fresh water from the stream and used it to thin the vegetable mixture. Thin the vegetable mixture. Then she came back to administer it carefully to the injured man, a sip at a time. A little farther, their heads resting on pillows of moss and their naked feet buried deep in the fine sand, Torlin and Pudis enjoyed the sweet things in life. Cyrilla had finished taking care of Gelth. The latter, with great effort, managed to utter a few words in a broken voice.
Thank you, gentle lady. Your hands are light and your gestures unerring. I think I will survive now, but I need a long, restorative sleep. Anyway, it will not be long before I fall asleep, whether I want to or not, for this is one of the properties of the healing rush. So I'd advise you do the same. I know you're exhausted, but before that, warn our two companions to be on their guard.
That's more than a few words he managed to utter. That is a paragraph. He was unable to finish his sentence. His eyes closed and his head tilted to one side. Cyrella got up and gave a puzzled look towards the beach. Warned them? But about what? Could anything untoward happen in this enchanted scene? She smiled as she saw the two ill-matched companions walking along the beach, the blonde giant and the swarthy dwarf, the dwarfy swarf. They had their backs to her and let the waves tickle their ankles. In Pudis's case, the tide came halfway up his calves. She turned her eyes away from them to make sure the magician's breathing was regular. She covered him carefully with her thick woolen cloak. Then she took another look at the beach. Her fellow adventurers had waded more deeply into the clear waters. The dwarf's head was still visible above the water, on the level with Torlin's breast. She laughed lightly. A bath! The poor devils surely were not afraid of cold water. The temperature was certainly not mild in these parts. She recalled the magician's warning. The danger might very well come from the sea. She ran, shouting their names. They did not hear her. She stopped when she reached the foreshore. She was sick with worry. Those forms over there, sprawling on the reefs. She had at first thought them to be plain masses of seaweed. But no! They were crocodiles! She shouted again at the top of her voice, but to no avail. With a few strokes, the two foolhardy fellows had reached the rock. Torlin set foot on it. Cyrella bit her lip in worry. Why could they not hear her? She yelled again, in vain. The giant's jerky steps were taking him closer to the Saurians. The Saurians! While a horrified Cyrella was half hiding her face in her hands, he seized the first reptile by the tail and picked it up from the ground as if it had just been a plain piece of wood. He whirled it in the air and finally smashed its head on the rocks. Relieved, Cyrella heaved a sigh. She had not taken into account the incredible strength of the Nordic barbarian. The second animal experienced the same fate, without having any chance of using its tremendous jaws. Thinking that the matter had been dealt with, the young woman called to her companions once more, but they remained deaf to her voice, which was sweet, even when raised to a shout. It seemed to her as though their faces were beaming with a rather foolish bliss, as if they were listening to divine music. They were under a spell! Space! Exclamation point. She suddenly realized. Powerless, she watched them dive together into the sea, this time to disappear completely under the water. The end. Cyrella's distress. Cyrella's strength had reached the limit of... Cyrella's strength had reached its limit of... Several days of traveling, the medical attention she had given the magician, and lastly, Torlin's and Pudis's disappearance. All this was beginning to weigh heavily on her frail shoulders. Under that weight, she collapsed onto the golden sands. Hunched up with her head between her knees, she wept. For hours she remained in the same position, sobbing softly over her misfortunes, over the tragic fate of her companions, over the battle against death Gelth. Over the battle against death Gelth now had to fight, over her father. The hope of ever seeing him again was faint indeed. How could she carry her quest through if, to this succession of adverse strokes, the magician could not escape the pangs of death? Overcome with weariness and grief, she finally fell asleep. She dreamt of her childhood, of those happy times when her father was instilling her mind with knowledge and wisdom before he left her to put on a priest's robe and dedicate himself to the sacred flame. The touch of a hand on her shoulder woke her up. She started, hesitating to open her eyes, for she felt that anybody who approached her in these evil countries could only intend harm. But she was wrong. It was in fact Gelf, fully alive and showing no trace of his dreadful wounds.
Honorable Sage,
She stammered.
is that you? Aren't I dreaming?
Here I am indeed. The medicine worked wonders. I hardly feel any weakness.
A brief, gratified smile lit up the face of the young woman, while tears welled up again in her pretty gray eyes.
Oh, do you know that Torlin and Pudis?
I know, but dry your eyes, fair lady, for here they come.
She jumped to her feet, astounded. The sturdy warrior from the north was coming out of the water, holding Pudis in his arms, as one carries a sleeping child. His staggering walk and haggard face indicated that he was about to collapse, as indeed he did, as soon as he had laid down the dwarf on dry sand between Gelf and Cyrella. The young woman knelt beside the panting barbarian.
By what prodigy did you manage to stay alive under the water all this time? What happened to you?
Let him recover, gentle lady, Gelf advised. Here and now I can tell you that they have been with the sirens. If they had not come back, I would have tried to use teleportation to carry me underwater and extricate them from the clutches of these she-devils. But I might well have failed because my powers have not yet been fully reactivated.
Meanwhile, the man of Ronkreld was vigorously shaking his heavy head, tossing his long blonde hair. He then heaved a sigh, like the roaring of an ogre. Raw! Arr! How is the dwarf?
He seems to be coming round,
Gelf answered. Those delightful women's songs, Torlin resumed. Did you hear them?
I, for one, could not be bewitched, the magician explained, the healing rush having plunged me into a state of narcosis. And besides, only men are susceptible to their charm.
I cannot remember clearly, Torlin continued. On the bottom of the sea, I saw a pineapple. I saw a sunken ship. I can recall very beautiful women with golden hair and fish tails, undersea corridors, and halls where I could breathe as freely as in the open air. I think that at one time, an octopus grabbed me, one tentacle crawled around my throat, and the pain must have broken the spell. I grabbed Pudis. I had to use my fists because he was struggling to get free, and I rose to the surface as fast as I could.
I am happy to see the four of us together again,
Cyrilla declared cheerfully.
Now we can turn back and try to find the castle mentioned in the runes. And I think a few moments ago I'd given up all hope.
Exclamation point, quotation mark, period. Torlin allowed himself time to hunt the wabbits, which abounded in the vicinity, and to go fishing. Thus supplied with food, the four friends went back the way they had come. What a good story this is. Oh no, breaking up of the party. Never split the party. Also, this is a good-looking skeleton-type zombie man here. At dusk, they came within sight of the manor. Cyrilla could no longer control her eagerness, but Gelf suggested that they set up camp and send one of them to reconnoiter. Torlin quite naturally offered his services. He ate and drank in company with the other three, after which he set out on foot for the famous castle, his sword at his belt and his terrifying axe on his shoulder. In the moonlight, the fortified manor assumed a lugubrious, but by no means impressive appearance, for it had a squat and stocky construction, which looked embedded in the ground, like a knoll. Around a peat fire, Cyrilla and her two companions waited for Torlin's return. Worried, they talked for a while, admiring the starlit sky, and then tried to sleep. They were getting really concerned about their friend when frightful shrieks broke the night's silence. To the right, to the left, and behind them. They hardly had any time to think. The specters were already attacking. There were 3 of them. 3 of them! 3 indefinite white shapes, vaguely human-like, which seemed to float in the air. Pootis and Cyrilla pulled out their daggers. With lightning speed, Gelf uttered the magic formula calculated to bewitch any sort of creature. One of the ghosts disintegrated. Cyrilla tried to stab the other two, but in vain. At last the magician succeeded in making them disappear like their mate.
I've always believed in ghosts,
Cyrilla murmured, shuddering in retrospect.
but I've never seen any till now.
I don't like the look of it at all,
grumbled Gelf. It was not long before his fear materialized.
I think I'll just sit down and have a little rest.
Sickening shrill cries were heard. Putrid smells infected the air. The shades of night parted to make way for a group of repulsive beings, dressed in dark rags. Their sallow faces, veritable caricatures of human features, appeared to be in a state of decay. Their black eyes were expressionless, and they were stretching before them fleshless arms.
The living dead!
Gelf exclaimed.
And keep away, my friends, they are invincible. Only the black art has any power over these abominations.
Pootis did not have to be told twice. He took to his heels, which is easier to do for a dwarf than for a normal human being, and rushed blindly into the darkness. Several monsters were close on his heels. Cyrilla ran away in the opposite direction, while Gelf blocked the way to the main body of the ignoble host. She ran like a gazelle, her black hair streaming round her head. She had only stopped when she was nearly fainting. She was choking and whimpering. She felt she was wading in the mud of a bog and realized she must have run over a league. It required all her willpower not to succumb to despair and sit down among the reeds and sob. She took herself to loosen the grip of terror which threatened to overpower her, looked for a dry place to sit, and tried to make herself look as inconspicuous as she could. Far in the night, sinister calls still echoed, frightful moanings, and indescribable squackings. Squackings. Cyrilla waited until morning, shivering with cold and anxiety, wrapped up in her cloak. She surveyed the scene stretching before her eyes in the waning light of dawn. The mysterious manor was just a tiny russet spot, barely distinguishable in the background of the unnamed mountains. She turned her head to the right. Beyond, more unknown and impassable ridges lay. The sun was just starting its daily course in the azure sky. She thought of her companions scattered in this inhospitable country. Dead, perhaps, the 3 of them. A slight movement attracted her attention. She was not mistaken, a lean figure was moving towards her. On her guard, she grabbed her long knife. Could it be? When it came closer, she relaxed. Gelf had at least escaped. She walked up towards him. They were soon facing each other.
Why are you threatening me with this weapon, gentle lady?
The magician murmured. His eyes gleamed strangely.
Forgive me, learned magician, I did not recognize you immediately. Have Tarlin and Pootis not reappeared?
No, they have not. I fought viciously. I fought victoriously against the living dead, then teleported myself inside the manor to see what was going on for myself, and joined the barbarian of Ronkreld. I left in haste. And dame, this is not the place you are looking for. It is nothing but a den of diabolical creatures where one can wander indefinitely without being to find a way out. Tarlin must have perished there by now.
Couldn't you have attempted to rescue him?
A strange smile fleeted across the magician's face.
It seemed more urgent to find you, fair lady, and this I did by the magic trick of repeatedly visualizing the surroundings. Now I will lead you to where your fate is driving you,
he sneered. Cyrilla raised her eyebrows inquiringly. All of a sudden, Gelf's voice changed into a hideous snarl, and eyes glowing like live coals. He growled,
In these parts, the great master Yarod No has taken possession of my soul, and from now I am subservient to his schemes. Obstinate female, I will now turn you into a sow.
The young woman started back, aware that the evil forces of the manor had got hold of the magician. But she repressed her fear and reacted so quickly that Gelf had no time to carry out his threat. She plunged her dagger up to the hilt in the heart of the possessed man, An awful gurgle came out of his throat, and the traitor collapsed without silently. Cyrella wiped the blood which stained the blade and replaced it in the sheath. Oh, that's the end of the novella. We got one page left. A look of cold determination hardened her features. So the message of the runes was a lie, no doubt left there by the emissaries of the powers of evil. So her companions had forsaken her one after the other. One had run away, another was dead, another had betrayed her. So she was entirely alone this time. Well, that need not stop her. She would continue on her quest without anyone's help, even if that meant traveling the length and breadth of these immense countries, walled in by the magic mountains. She had recovered her horse and her equipment, and by the Isthmus of Shuran, which separates the two seas, she left the hostile countries of the south. The end. And then we get more lore here. After the novella and the rules of the game, we get another lore dump. Once upon a time, there was a distant land which existed peacefully under the benevolent reign of good King Jorian of Mandragore. However, one day tragedy struck. A shower of shooting stars fell on the countryside, and one of these stars killed King Jorian. Immediately a lord by the name of Yarad Nor appeared from nowhere and assumed power, imposing a reign of evil tyranny upon this peaceful country. In order to free the country from the clutches of this infamous tyrant, you must form a team of 4 characters whose mission will be to confront Yarad Nor in his own chateau. In order to do this, you must solve each of the mysteries surrounding the 9 other chateaux in the land of Mandragore. A careful look at the stories in the booklet accompanying the game will tell you much about the land of Mandragore, its legends, its monsters, its mysteries. Using the program. How to load the game. Short time, the loading screen will appear, followed by a menu. Cyrella's Adventure, Your Adventure, or an Old Adventure. If you choose the option Cyrella's Adventure, they spelled their name wrong here. You will play with a previously selected team of 4 characters whose characteristics, names, race, occupations, and sex have already been chosen for you. This option offers a great advantage to beginners in role-playing games, as it makes it possible to become familiar with the game and to understand the formation of a team. This stage is very important as an introduction for the inexperienced beginner. Choose the option Your Adventure. You must form your own team. A questionnaire concerning each character will appear on the screen. A team consists of 4 characters and it is up to you to ascribe a name, race, occupation, sex, and different characteristics. There are 6 characteristics altogether: Constitution, Strength, Intelligence, Wisdom, Dexterity, and Appearance. 80 points are to be divided between them, from 5 to 20 for each. You use the keyboard to enter the value corresponding to your assessment of each characteristics. When a value below 10, you must confirm your choice by pressing Return or Enter. In other cases, confirmation is automatic. If at any time total points exceeds 80, you have to redistribute. Race. 5 different races are possible: Dwarf, Elf, Me-Orc, Hobbit, Human. You choose a race, use the arrow keys. Occupation. You have 6 alternatives. Warrior, no special conditions. Ranger, his strength must be above 15. Wizard must have intelligence 15. Cleric, wisdom above 15. Thief, dexterity above 15. Minstrel, appearance above 15. So the warrior in the novella had no stats above 15. He had stuck in the default class you take when you don't qualify for anything better. Hobbits. Hobbits. The choice of occupation is a very important section, as each occupation has its own specific characteristics. Oh man, we got a billiot. Okay, an old adventure resumes your previous saved game. The modes of Mandragore. There's the map mode. Various sites you'll come across are plains, forests, hills, swamps, sea, mountains, villages, chateau. Map mode is used primarily to move from one chateau or village to another. Wandering Monsters mode. At any time during a journey in map mode in the land of Mandragore, you may be attacked by wandering monsters. You'll then be in Wandering Monsters mode. You can destroy them in order to continue your journey or change into map mode, but each character on the screen will then lose 10 life points. Village mode. There are over a dozen villages listed in the land of Mandragore. They make it possible to buy or steal weapons, torches, food, a boat, or to sell things found in the course of trips inside the chateau. Chateau mode! 10 chateaux, each of them consisting of about 30 rooms and dungeons, make up the universe of Mandragore. Each conceals a mystery to be solved, as well as treasures to be found. There are also monsters and many traps to escape from. To change from one mode to another, to enter a village when you are in map mode, you must position yourself on the square symbolizing a village and type V. Okay, if you're standing on a village on the map, you type V to enter the village. To enter a chateau when you're in map mode, you must position yourself on the square representing a chateau and type C. Depending on the circumstance, you may have to load the data relating to the chateau file C0 to C9, then follow the instructions that appear on the screen. CF using the program. Do you have to, like, program the game yourself to play it? A few moments later, you can begin your visit to the chateau. To change into map mode while in another mode, type M. Warning, this last command does not always work. It is valid only in certain rooms and in certain circumstances. Review of the characteristics. Following function keys make it possible to carry out a complete review of the characteristics of characters 1, 2, 3, and 4, as well as an inventory of carried objects. F1, F3, F5, and F7. There's an MSX version of this game. This is what it looks like. Each member of the team begins the game with 50 life points, 20 food points, 50 money points, 0 experience, and level 1. NK! Thank you for the raid. We're looking at the instruction manual for this incomprehensible fantasy adventure game. We just read the novella that was at the beginning. It was very, very good. Everyone in it died. See paragraph syntax and vocabulary. Meeting of the characters. The following function keys make it possible to get hold again of the characters 1, 2, 3, 4. F2, F4, F6, and F8 for Commodore. Oh, forever subs!
Oh, skooks forever.
Skooks. Skooks. These commands will only apply when the members of the team have been separated. To separate a team, see paragraph, practical advice. When you wish to stop playing Commodore and Apple, to save the game in progress, type fin for finish and press return. Follow the instructions on the screen. Give a save code to your cassette or disc, either a number from 0 to 9, 1 to 3 for Apple, or a letter from A to Z. After a short time, the game will have been saved and you will return to the preceding screen. The appointed code is the one you'll use to reload this adventure when selecting the option An Old Adventure. If you do not want to save your adventure, type HELP and press return. Syntax and vocabulary of Mandragore. In order to complete successfully the adventure of your team, you have at your disposal vocabulary and syntax specific to Mandragore, which will enable you to ask each character to carry out an action. In order to make it easier to use the program, the pressing of keys has been reduced. Moreover, 2 keys have editing functions. The delete key makes it possible to delete the sentence in progress. The asterisk key on Commodore makes it possible to repeat the preceding action as many times as necessary. These keys are very useful, especially when fighting occurs.
Here's Tony the Spider.
Here's Tony the Spider.
If you people only
If you people only knew.
Now to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Tony the Spider. Now to the ring.
Now to the ring. Direction instructions can be given in any mode, except for Wandering Monsters mode, when the only direction instruction is M. Okay. You just have to type the first letter of the desired cardinal point, north, south, east, and west. Remember that you are always facing north. Playing instructions. The instruction given includes a subject, a verb, with one or two objects. Subject. The name of the character who is carrying out an action is symbolized by a number, 1, 2, 3, or 4, on the right-hand side of the screen. List of verbs at your disposal. We're gonna have to write this down in our stupid notebook, I bet. You just have to type the first two letters of the verb and it will appear in full on the screen. C. Object. The first object is symbolized by A, B, C, or D, objects visible on the screen, or 1, 2, 3, and 4, carried objects. The second object is symbolized by 1, 2, 3, or 4, designating a carried object or the name of a character. Names of the characters: Cyrilla, Pudus, Gelf, Torlin. Objects visible on the screen: tickle, door, bars, table. If you type AT-A3 and press return or enter, the screen will display Cyrilla attacks tickle with sword. 3 being a carried object not visible on the screen, but which can be seen by recalling the characteristics of the first character. I see! It makes perfect sense. If you type 2GI23 and press return or enter, the screen will display Pudus gives chicken to Gelf. 2 being a carried object not visible on the screen, but which can be seen by recalling the characteristics of the second character. If you type 3BRC, the screen will display Gelf breaks bars. You do not have to type prepositions and conjunctions. Well, thank you. To explain the vocabulary, we shall use the following abbreviations. C stands for character, 1, 2, 3, or 4. I stands for inventory, 1, 2, 3, or 4. M stands for monsters/objects, A, B, C, or D. D stands for direction, north, south, east, or west. N stands for number, food, or money points. List of verbs at your disposal. 1. Absorb. C absorbs N. 2. Buy. C buys M. 3. Light. C lights I. 4. Attack. C attacks M. Or C attacks M with I. 5. Drink. C drinks I. 6. Break. C breaks M. 7. Hunt. C hunts M. 8. Disarm. C disarms M. 9. Give. C gives I to C. 10. Spell. C spells M. 11. Explore. C explores D. 12. Hypnotize. C hypnotizes M. 13. Inspect. C inspects M. 14. Read. C reads M. 15. Eat. C eats I. 16. Petrify. C petrifies M. 17. Feed. C feeds C. 18. Open. C opens M. Or C opens M with I. 19. Lay. C lays I. 20. Take. C takes M. 21. Ask. C asks M. 22. Cure. C cures C. 23. Paralyze. C paralyzes M. 24. Teleport. C teleports D. 25. Shoot. C shoots M. 24. Barter. C barters N. 27. Sell. C sells I at the seashore. 28. Look. C looks M. 29. Steal. C steals M. Further information about the vocabulary. You may have noticed that some verbs are always used with one or two objects. In such cases, the shortened typing will always automatically give the preposition corresponding to the expected second object. If you do not want to use this second object, press return or enter. Example, if you type 1ATA, the assisted typing will display on the screen, Cyrilla attacks Tickle with. If the attack is performed without a second object, press return immediately. The verb cure only works with a cleric. The verbs look, teleport, spell, paralyze, hypnotize, and petrify can only be used by a wizard. The verbs steal, sell, buy, barter only work in village mode. No fighting action works in village mode. Oh, they don't let you fight the villagers. Even though that happened in the novella with all the lore.
You jumped up and you pinned me by accident.
Accident.
It'll never happen again, brother. You walk that line with me one more time. You make me so mad I wanna spit. But brother,
Buddy Lee. The only verbs which work in map mode are give, feed, absorb, drink, eat, and cure. The verb barter makes it possible to exchange money for food. The verb break is used to open doors and gates by force. The verb look makes it possible to see a room without actually entering it. The verbs inspect and disarm make it possible to detect and to defuse potentially booby-trapped objects. The verb feed makes it possible for any character to use his or her food points to help another in trouble. The verb absorb makes it possible to lengthen life by means of food points. Lengthen life by means of food points? What does that mean? What does that mean? The verbs eat and drink work only for carried objects. It is necessary to take a chicken before it can be eaten. You can't have your chicken and eat it too. The verb hunt makes it possible to add to your food points. The verb shoot is always used with an object, the latter being some form of missiles, throwing weapons. Bow, for example. The verb light makes it possible to get out of difficulty in certain dark rooms. Oh boy. Practical advice separating a team. One of the main features of Mandragore is that you can separate a team, which makes it possible to visit 4 different chateaux, or 4 rooms of the same chateau at the same time. To do this, just use the verb explore with each of the 4 characters. Example, 1 EXN. The first character in your team will go north. 2 EXS. The second character in your team will go south. Do not forget that a team that is separated is not so efficient. Indeed, because each character has its own separate personality, the team adapts itself to suit the circumstances. A thief will be useful to steal an object. A ranger will have the necessary strength to attack a monster or break down a door. Moreover, every time you wish to get hold of a character again who is in another chateau, you must load the chateau in which he/she is in. In which he or she is in. Characters who meet are considered to be grouped again. In order to separate them, you must use the verb explore again. A character whose life points are nil is considered dead. When all 4 characters are dead, you can continue playing only if you type help and load a new adventure. We advise you to save an adventure as soon as you have formed a team as a precaution in case all the members of your team should die. It will spare you the trouble of reloading the entire program. To keep a team alive in the land of Mandragore, you must skillfully manage the life, money, and food of each character, in particular by selling the riches discovered in the chateau or in the villages. The verbs used to cast spells, which can only be used by wizards, require particular care, especially at the beginning of the game. The more experienced you become, the easier they are to use. And now, good luck! Good luck! You'll need it. So yeah, we got that. And there's another thing here for us to look at. There's a... Oh, there's an errata sheet where they forgot to, like, include what the different terrain features look like in the manual. They forgot to put the pictures in. And that's it. We shall keep the manual up, though, because I bet I'm gonna have to consult it quite often. But yeah, let's get our game started. Yeah, they forgot to put the pictures of what the different terrain types look like. Okay. There we go. Computer. Commodore 64. Here we go. Game base. M is for Mandragore. Man. Man-eating rabbit. Man from Granny. Man, don't get angry. Man, catch a pea. Mandragore. English version. Here we go. I hope there's a good crackdro for Mandragore. Oh, there we go. Okay. F1. I guess we'll play with Cyrella into the group because I've grown attached to them after spending like 2 hours reading their story. We'll do Cyrella's adventure. Whoa! Whoa! We got good music. Let me crank up with the jams. This is grotty French Ultima, yes. This is grotty French Ultima. I don't suppose this... quit being all wibbly. Quit being all wibbly. I need a new microphone thinger here. This one's gone wibbly on me. Okay, does this use... Oh, of course it does not use the joystick. Okay, how do I... What's the syntax and vocabulary to get my man to move? Absorb, give, read, open, teleport. How do I move again? I don't know how to move my men. I don't just like type north, south, east, west, do I? Oh yeah, there we go. East, 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 east. This looks like a chateau. Insert program disk. Whoa!
Another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Oh, we got bars. There's Cyrella, Gelf, Torlin, and
well, here's another
Hootis.
nice mess you've gotten me into.
Oh yeah, I lost a life point somehow. Well, let's see. Torlin is the strong guy. How do I break bend bars, lift gates? Break. 1 BRA. 1. Not Cyrella, no. Torlin breaks bars. Oh, he did it! He failed. And he got hurt really bad. Again! Again! Oh, he did it. He did it that time and got 15 experience points. Okay, North. Oh, tickle. Cyrella. Oh, what's the command? What's the command to attack? I want to kill the tickle. Absorb a Drake. Petra, no. How do I fight? I want to fight the tickles. AT is attack. AT is attack, okay. Cyrella attacks tickle. Go! Moo! Dead! Okay. Go for it, POTUS. You can do it. POTUS attacks tickle. You are being attacked by a tickle. Go for it again, POTUS. You did it! Okay, North Gate. Not possible. Oh yeah, we need to force the gate. Okay. Torlin breaks North Gate. Again. Again. There we go. We did it. Yeah, what is everyone's stats? I need to investigate everyone's stats and like see if they have any equipment to play with. Oh, it's the function keys. The function keys. All right, F1. Cyrella. Cyrella is a paladin. Level 1, experience 12, life 46, food 20, money 50. Gelf is a human wizard. Human wizard? I thought Gelf was an elf. Well, I guess this particular Gelf is a human. Torlin! Torlin is a half-orc ranger in this one. He is not a blonde Thor-like barbarian. This is like alternate universe. Also, he's an idiot, and he's ugly. Okay, F7 for POTUS. POTUS the Dwarven Thief, okay. Okay, he's pretty good. Oh, what is this? A duonog, a casket and bars. Can we parlay with him? Ask. We'll have Cyrella ask the duonog. The duonog says Nenni. Nenni. Northeast, northeast, east, maybe? I gotta write this down. I need my exceptionally stupid notebook for this incomprehensible video game. I have to break out the weird blue legal pad, because it's got lots of room for writing stuff on. Ninny. Alright, well, let's see. Oh, he's attacking me! Ninny. Go get him, Torlin. Torlin attacks the Duonog. Try again. There we go. Okay. What do I do with the casket? Is there an open casket? Inspect. We'll have, Pudis. I'll have him check it for traps, I guess. Inspect. Oh, how do we do the... We'll have him inspect. Yeah. I think. Pudis inspects the casket. Oh, no, that didn't work. That didn't work. That didn't work. Disarm casket, possibly? Disarms casket. Not possible. Okay. Pudis opens casket. Not possible. Well, it's shiny. Maybe it's just something we pick up. Maybe it's just something we pick up. How do we get? We don't absorb it. Take. We'll have Pudis take the casket. Pudis takes casket. There we go. We got a casket. Oh! Taurus and Heracles. Heracles is flickering. Cyrilla asks Heracles. We're getting beat up by Heracles. We're leaving. Where am I now? Oh, there's a ram in here. No. Cyrilla asks ram. T-U! Thank you for the hint. Okay. Seaweed and Pisces. Seaweed and Pisces. Cyrilla asks Pisces. You will fin! Can we take the seaweed? Pudis, go grab the seaweed. Not possible. Okay. Can we talk to the seaweed? Pudis, dwarves can speak to seaweed. Also, Pudis got a huge amount of experience for picking up the casket. Pudis takes seaweed? Not possible. Oh! Aquarius! Aquarius is a dude with a watering can. Cyrilla asks Aquarius. DS, yo! DS, yo, says Aquarius. Okay. Now we're here. Now we're here. Am I gonna have to draw a map of this somehow? Oh no, Scorpion! Scorpio! Go talk to it. See you!
What is it? I think it's an octopus.
There's an end gate and a quiver. Gelf takes the quiver.
Squidgy on your finger.
Good job. Oh, Sagittarius. Walter! Cyrella asks Sagittarius, Arlo. Oh, and there's armor. We'll have someone take the armor. Cyrella takes armor. Free armor. Capricorn. Cyrella asks Capricorn. P-board. What on earth is going on here? Candelabra. Can we take the candelabras? Pudis. Pudis takes the candelabra. Not possible, and we all got hurt in the attempt. We all got hurt in the attempt at stealing the candelabras. Liquors. Chicken and a jar. And the jar is pulsating. Or possibly the liquors are pulsating. Gelf takes the jar. Booby trap! POTUS disarms the jar. Aborted attempt. Again! Okay, POTUS takes the jar. Okay. POTUS inspects the chicken. Not possible. And it hurt. POTUS is like either like a scuba diver or possibly a ninja of some kind. Okay, POTUS inspects the liquors. Okay, Gelf takes the liquors. And Torlin takes the chicken. There we go. We have ransacked this room. Okay, we're back in the fish room. Okay, oh, Hercules is gonna hurt us. Oh, we're back on the map screen. Okay. I wonder if we can absorb our food points to regain our health. Cyrella absorbs. What's the syntax for absorbing? N is a number. Let's absorb, like 5 food points. Okay, Gelf absorbs 5. Okay, so it's 1 food point for 1 life point. Torlin absorbs... Torlin absorbs... We'll do 4 for him. There we go. And POTUS absorbs 5. You can absorb up to 9 food points at a time. Yeah, E is taken. E is eat, but that is only for items that are in your inventory. Food is considered to be separate from your inventory. Food points is a stat. How do I save my game? I've made progress here. I don't want to lose it. Commodore and Apple. Type Finn. Okay. Finn. Code will do 1. There we go. Where is a village? Oh, what is this? Chimpangor. Gelf attacks Chimpangor. You are being attacked. Uh-oh. Torlin attacks Chimpangor. Dead. Pudus attacks Chimpangor. There we go. Chimpangor. I think food points are just like extra health points in reserve. You eat or you absorb. You absorb food points, and they just get transferred directly into health points. Just like in real life. Oh yeah, I should change the game title. To accurately reflect the joys we're experiencing. Mandragore. Is this a village? It kind of looks like an elephant. Passerby and sign. Cyrella asks passerby. Not possible. Can we read the sign? Can we steal the sign? Inspect. Read sign. Read sign. Which one of our idiots is able to read? I would assume the wizard knows how to read. Locksmith. There's a stall and a salesman. Cyrella asks salesman.
I sell food!
Cyrella barters. What's the syntax for bartering? Barter. Barter. C barters N. Number. I think I bartered. This salesman kind of looks like he's doing the weird dance that the vendors in the Secret of Mana games do. Ooh, oh, juggler. Ask the juggler. Not possible. Grocer, a crown, and medicine. Ask the grocer. Crown is 150, medicine is 25. How many money points? We got 40 money points. Gelf can buy medicine. How do we buy a medicine? We could steal the medicine. We could have POTUS try to steal the medicine. I don't know what we need it for yet, though. Oh, there is a buy command. Okay. Gelf buys medicine. There we go. We got medicine. Good for us. Oh, a boat! A boat! Salesman and wand. Let us talk to the salesman. Ask salesman.
Magic wand, 250.
There's a buyer.
I buy everything.
POTUS sells. What was his number for his coffin that he picked up, or casket, or whatever it was? He has a casket and a jar. Okay. Presuming we're not gonna need the casket later on, who knows? There we go. How much monies did he get for selling his casket? Oh, he's got 150 monies. Also, everyone's taking damage from everything we're trying to do. Oh, salesman, bow, and sword. Also, Cyrella is standing on top of the counter. Cyrella asks salesman. Sword 130, bow 220. We're gonna need more money to buy things. Yeah, trying to go in a direction that we weren't able to hurt everyone. We're gonna have to absorb some food here to prevent ourselves from dying. Oh, a torch and key salesman. Asks salesman. Key 200, torch 300, and also it hurt us. Talking to him hurt us. This is a good game because oh no, we're being attacked by a wrestler. Torlin attacks wrestler. POTUS attacks wrestler.
That's the wall, brother. Hey, wall! If you want some,
Cyrella attacks
that's
wrestler.
the wall up there, brother.
Torlin attacks wrestler.
Look at that hand in the air. That means choke slam.
There we go. We've killed him.
His voice is going.
We killed him. Torlin needs to absorb some food now.
Loud. It goes voice up to the moon.
You can tell this is a good game because it has wrestlers on the random encounter table. All the money. Oh, what are these? Achalas. Torlin attacks Achalas. POTUS attacks Achalas. Cyrella attacks Achalas. There we go, we won. Oh, good. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, what is this thing? A Tyrannus. It's glowing. That's probably not good. Torlin. No. We'll have Torlin attack the Tyrannus.
One more time. You make me so mad I want to spit. But brother, Buddy Lee, you know, and everybody out there knows.
Oh, we killed it.
You got nothing.
We killed it.
You can't beat me, and you know it, don't you? That was Marvelly.
You beat me by accident. This is a good game because it's absolutely incomprehensible. Duke Donuts, thank you for the raid. It's Mandragore time. We read through the entire novella, and it was wonderful. Oh, it's comic time. It's comic time. All right, comics. TV Toyland issue 3, I think. No, issue 4. get our music going. Excellent.
Coduculis.
Let's go for a little walk, Charlington. Ooh,
You got lucky, you pinned me by accident, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, a newcomer to the IPW, the New York Nightmare.
You know, Buddy Lee, I gotta make one request to the guys in the head office here. I want you to bring your best man to me. Bring them all to me. Line them up so I can knock them down. Because I'm your worst nightmare.
Ladies and gentlemen, a newcomer to the IPW, the New York Nightmare.
the New
You
York
know, Buddy Lee, I came all the
Nightmare.
way from Buffalo, New York to join the IPW for one reason and one reason only.
I'm
It
gonna
sure
go
wasn't
get
6
another
ages.
drink
I came down
because
here to hurt.
reading
the
all
main,
that
hospitalize as many guys as I
lore
can. So all you
drives
guys
me
better
out.
think twice
So
before you get the
I'm
ring.
going to be right back.
We'll be back after this.
Let's see if running a 30-second ad will do
Folks,
anything.
there's Bulldozer and Gypsy.
I'll be right back, though.
Richie Rouge?
Richie
You
Rouge!
cost me two things that are very dear to me, man. And that you cost me 2 matches, son. First of all, you got me counted out in a match, man, and I had the turkey beat. I had him beat right down into the mat, man. And you come out there and you put your lips on my woman, boy. You kissed my woman, man. And don't no man put his hands on something that belongs to me. And I want to tell you something, Turkey. If you think that you're man enough to have my woman like you or anything else, boy, you ain't nothing, man. You didn't like that, did you, Gypsy? What do you mean? I'll take care of you later. Now, Richie Rouge, you got a DQ, boy. I had you beat down, I had you battered, boy, and I had you pinned. And you got a DQ, man. A referee felt sorry for you. The IPW felt sorry for you, and they DQ'd me, man. Well, I want a match, boy. If you got any backbone in your body, Richie Rouge, you sign a no disqualification match. No time limit, boy. Nothing. No holds barred. Throw all the rules out the book, boy. Just like it is back in the clubhouse, man.
Just
Back
like
the
it
way
is
you ride
back
your
in the
Harley, boy.
clubhouse.
Ain't no rules, man. No rules for life except survival. So, Richie Rouge, if you got any backbone, boy.
Here we go. It's time for our
You
comics.
sign, mister, and I'll beat you. I'll tear you up, Richie Rouge. I can't talk the way I want to talk, Buddy Lee, but I'll tear him up.
You can't talk the way I want to talk, Buddy Lee. All right. TV Toyland. Inside. Meet Rolf Harris and Coogee Bear. You do not want to meet Rolf Harris. You want to avoid him. If you're in a situation where you can meet him, you are in prison. Pinky and Perky have more fun on page 4. The jolly new paper for the youngest viewer. Champion, the Wonder Horse. Champion is the leader of a herd of wild horses. His friends are the boy, Ricky, and Rebel, Ricky's dog. Ricky, the boy in this picture, lives out in the west of America on a ranch with his Uncle Sandy. One stormy day, Rebel, Ricky's clever dog, came dashing in to tell Ricky that something was wrong. "What is it?" asked Ricky. When Ricky and Uncle Sandy followed Rebel, they soon saw what the trouble was. The storm had blown down part of the fence round the corral where the horses were kept, and the horses had escaped and were galloping away. The end.
We're in trouble,
sighed Uncle Sandy.
How can we get the horses back? We can't run as fast as they can, and we have no other horses on which we can ride after them. Just a moment, just a minute,
said Ricky.
We do have another horse.
Can you guess which horse Ricky meant? He meant Champion, the Wonder Horse. Of course. Champion was a beautiful wild horse, and usually he would let no one ride him. But he let Ricky because he was his friend. Ricky went to him.
The horses have run off,
explained Ricky.
Let me ride you to fetch 'em back, chump.
Ricky calls Champion Champ for short. Did you know that? Of course, Champion neighed. Yes. And Ricky sprang up onto his back. Isn't Ricky clever to be able to ride a wild horse without even a saddle or a bridle or a bridle or a saddle or a seat? Across the countryside they rode, with Rebel, the dog, helping them to follow the track of Uncle Sandy's horses. At last they found them. Now, if you look in the other pictures, you will see that Ricky has been carrying some rope bridles with him. They were to put on Uncle Sandy's horses, so that he could lead them home. "Come along now, be good," he said to the horses. Then, riding Champion, Ricky led the two horses back to the ranch. Uncle Sandy was pleased to see them. "You've done very well," he said to Ricky. Ricky smiled. "I couldn't have done it without Chomp and Rebel," he said. Next week, Ricky and Rebel help to save Champion's wild herd. Champion wants to get back to his herd, but there are many trails. Can you help him find the quickest way back to the valley where the herd is? Someone's already done this, so we don't have to do anything here. We don't have to do jack to finish this one. Pinky and Perky. Pinky and Perky were having lemonade and biscuits, but naughty Pinky has drunk some of Perky's lemonade. So then, Perky thought of a plan to get his own back. Go and fetch your pinafores, he said to Pinky. Off Pinky went. While Pinky was gone, Perky drank some of Pinky's lemonade. It's only fair, as I had some of mine, he thought. But of course, when Pinky came back, he was cross. You've been drinking my lemonade, he said. Give me some back. Pinky tried to tip some of Perky's lemonade into his own beaker, but they squabbled and spilt it all. Yeah, his head is backwards. They saw how silly they had been, and they shared the other drink. Being friends is best, they smiled.
Well, get another nice mesh.
Here are Pinky's poof and Perky's beaker. And Matt, can you color them like they are in the pictures above? Do not try to be creative. Just draw them as they are depicted here, no other way. If you draw them any other way, if you use your own creativity, you are doing it wrong. More clothes for Pinky and Perky. Here are some more lovely clothes for Pinky and Perky's wardrobe. They are special dressing up clothes. Such jolly suits and uniforms, aren't they? Cut them out carefully. Then, by bending back the little tabs, they are ready to put on the figures of Pinky and Perky, which appeared in earlier issues of TV Toyland. The Funny Adventures of Leslie and Peter! Stars of BBC Crackerjack, Leslie Crowther, Peter Glaze. Do you like watching Leslie and Peter on television? They are funny, aren't they? Here's a picture of them arriving at the television studios one afternoon. They are going to do a show for you to see on your TV sets. Inside the studios, they meet the producer. He is the man in charge of the show. For this week's show, you have to pretend to be cooks making pastry, he said. Here are your hats, overalls, and bowls of pastry. Leslie soon put his hat and overall on, and while Peter was still struggling into his, Leslie thought, I will play a trick on old slow coach Peter. He filled Peter's hat with the pastry mixture. Isn't he naughty? Of course, when Peter turned around and put his hat on, all the pastry mixture fell down over his face and shoulders. He was in a mess. Golly, what happened? He gasped. Leslie, you've been up to your tricks. Well, Peter was so cross with Leslie that do you know what he did? He threw some pastry at him. Then Leslie threw some back at Peter. They were soon in a fine mess, and so was the studio, too. Stop! Gasped the producer. You weren't supposed to throw all that pastry about yet, the producer said, crossly.
You were supposed to wait until the television show started.
So Leslie and Peter had to clear up quickly, ready to start again. Aren't they a funny pair?
Leslie and Peter will make you laugh again in next week's TV Toyland. Crackerjack Fun with Leslie Crowther.
You will love to play this jolly drawing game. See if you can draw the yacht and the two ducks and the steamer in the big pond, just as they are pictured in the small picture on the left. Someone tried to draw a duck. They did a better job than the original artist here. They drew a duck with like little feet and everything in perspective. And then they got all tired out and gave up.
Now get out your paints or crayons and color these big jolly balloons. Make number 1 a gay red, number 2 a light blue, number 3 a sunny yellow, number 4 green, and number 5 a warm orange. This will give you a lovely, happy picture. What is the difference? Do you think these pictures of a little girl are like? If you do, you're wrong. One is different from the other two. Can you find which one it is? These 3 boys below look alike, don't they? But only 2 are exactly the same. Can you spot the one that's different?
Your number 1 is red. See a doctor. Answers. The girl in the middle is different. She has no belt. Oh, yes, she does. The previous owner of this drew in a belt, so she is the same. And the boy on the right is different from the other 2 boys. He only has 1 shoe. They fixed it. More Crackerjack fun for you to enjoy next week.
The Magic Roundabout!
Time to go home. Here's another lovely picture of your friends from the Magic Roundabout. Do you remember seeing them on television? This week, they are making a garden near the Magic Roundabout. The boys are being very good. They are digging and raking some ground to make it ready for seeds. Can you point at the fork and at the rake? Dougal is being naughty. He's digging holes where they shouldn't be dug, and he is making himself dirty. What do you think Florence will say? There is kind Florence bringing drinks for everyone, and Rosalie is bringing something to eat. Zebedee is waiting to say, "It's time to go home," and Mr. Rusty and his friend are planting seeds and flowers. Can you see the Magic Roundabout? These objects shown here are hidden in the picture above. When you have found them, you can copy their names onto the dotted lines. Trowel! Time to go home. Instant seed! This kid's wearing bongo colors. Seed! Fork! Flower! Spade! Whoever filled this in had very fancy handwriting. I could never be arsed to write like this. Oh no, it's Rolf Harris and Coogee Bear. And Coogee Bear is Rolf's naughty little bear pet from Australia. No matter how naughty Coogee Bear is, Rolf Harris is infinitely naughtier. What with him being in prison and all. Coogee Bear is Rolf Harris's little pet, all the way from Australia, on the other side of the world. Here they are at bath time one evening. Oh! Carlos shows up when Rolf Harris is on. Here they are at bath time one evening. Do you like the little bath? Now, Coogee Bear loves his little flannel. He carries it on television, doesn't he? And although it was wet from the bath, he still wanted to take it to bed with him. Rolf Harris has an autographed photo of himself in his house.
You can't take it to the bed, it will make the bed wet, said Rolf. But Coogee made such a fuss that, in the end, Rolf had to put the flannel on the hot pipes to dry. They had to wait for ages before the flannel was dry, but Coogee just wouldn't go to bed without it. He is a little rascal, but Rolf loves him. Do you? This was drawn by Mendoz. Finish the drawing! Rolf drew this nice picture of a bus. Then playful Coogee Bear rubbed some of it out. Can you finish the second drawing to make it look like the first? The previous owner already did that for us, and they did a respectable job.
What does that mean? Now what?
Now what? Johnny Morris tells you about animals. The fox. The fox is one of our oldest animals. He lived in Britain long before the first men began to hunt him. His home is a burrow under the ground, which is called an earth. Daddy Fox is called a dog fox. Mummy Fox is a vixen, and young foxes are cubs. Baby foxes are born in the spring. For the first 10 days, their eyes are closed and they cannot see. They soon grow lively and strong, and before they are a month old, Mummy Fox takes them out to teach them how to find their own food. When autumn comes, the cubs are quite able to look after themselves. Daddy and Mummy Fox have lovely soft red coats and large bushy tails. The tail of a fox called a brush. When Mummy Fox is nursing the cubs, Daddy Fox brings all the food, but he does not take it into the earth for the cubs to eat. He drops it outside, then calls to them so they can come and hunt for it themselves. Foxes like to hunt at night. Here Mummy Fox is taking her cubs out to teach them how to look for food. Join the dots together and you have a picture of Reynard the fox. I see. They almost screwed up here. They almost screwed up, but other than that, they did a pretty good job. Next week, Johnny Morris will tell you all about the squirrel. The one singular squirrel that lives in Britain. Num Num and his funny family. Num Num, Cousin Copycat, Cousin Ginger Pusscat. Ugh. Cousin Never Shut the Door Pusscat, Drag a Chair Pusscat, Knitting Pusscat, Sleepy Pusscat, Cousin Never Wipe Her Feet Pusscat, Cousin Never Hang His Coat Up Pusscat, Daddy Pusscat, Mommy Pusscat. Num Num is a pusscat with a lot of funny friends and relatives. You will love to hear all about what they do, and every week Barbara Hayes will tell you a story about one of them. Look at this carnage that's going on in this picture. That must be Cousin Neverwipe. A visit to Neverwipe Her Feet Pusscat. One day, Num Num's cousin, Neverwipe Her Feet Pusscat, invited him over to tea.
Bring your mummy and your little brother Drag a Chair Pusscat too,
she said. Drag a Chair was given that name because he was so small he dragged a chair everywhere with him so he could stand on it and reach things. Anyway, they all smartened themselves up. They learned about the inner workings of the wrestling business. Num Num picked some roses from the garden to take as a present, and off they all went. And if you look at the big picture, you'll see the sight that met their eyes when they went into Never Wipe Her Feet's living room. It was really a nice room, except that there were dirty footprints everywhere. You see, Never Wipe Her Feet was given her name because she has never wiped her feet at all. She would jump over a mat rather than wipe her feet on it. Wasn't she naughty? You can see the footprints where she has walked all through the room and out of the window, and even over the furniture. And there is Neverwipe, her feet's mummy, trying to brush up the footprints. What a task! It's lucky that they all have that nice tea to enjoy, isn't it? Never Wipe Her Feet Pusscat invites Num Num to tea. Num Num picks some roses to take as a present. Never Wipe Her Feet would always jump over a mat. There are 4 teapots hidden in the picture opposite. See if you can find them. Next week, Num Num visits Never Hang His Coat Up Pusscat. Join him and have some more fun. 1. I win. All at sea with Captain Ruff and the jolly crew of the Matilda. Captain Ruff, Edwin the Mate. Story by Howard Williams. Wilbur, the whale, guided the SS Matilda to a desert island. It looks very warm and sunny, doesn't it? Captain Ruff and his crew were in a hurry to land on the island and hunt for buried treasure. Captain Ruff looked at the island through his telescope.
Lower the boat, Edwin, and we'll go to the island,
he said. Nipper looked at a map, showing where the treasure was hidden, but Seamus wanted to find a coconut to eat. Seamus was eager to go to the island. He pulled the boat nearer to the captain, just as Edwin was about to step in it.
Look out, Edwin,
shouted the captain, but Edwin was already stepping over the side of the ship. Someone is being devoured here.
Nipper!
cried Captain Ruff.
Fetch a lifebelt or Edwin may be drowned.
But luckily, Edwin fell onto the back of Wilbur the whale. Wilbur is angry. They all laughed when Wilbur said proudly, I don't know what you would do without me. Drawn by Mendoza. Things to look for at the seaside. You can copy the names underneath. Shell, seaweed, bucket, spade, anchor. Next week, Captain Ruff hunts treasure and finds Harold the hippo. George and Sandra play at schools, written by Barbara Hayes. Sandra, Billy, George. George and Sandra are big enough to go to school, but their little brother, Billy, isn't. So, on Saturday mornings, they all play at schools at home. Here is Teacher Sandra calling the register. Gillian from next door has come to play too. We will do some sums today, said Headmaster George. I will write a sum on the blackboard and you two can copy it on your pieces of paper. The sum he wrote was 1 and 1 make 2. He drew apples at the side to make it interesting.
I will get on with sharpening some pencils while the children are working,
thought Teacher Sandra. But suddenly she noticed that Gillian was fiddling about under the table, and both the children seemed to be eating.
Oh my God! What happened to my car? Go back!
What is going on?
Thought Teacher Sandra. She walked close to Billy and Gillian, and this is what she saw. Gillian had a bag of sweets and was giving some of them to Billy, and they were eating them. Stop! Said Sandra. Bill Ass! We're coming up on Bill Ass breaks Randy Bryant's arm and shoulder anniversary day. It was on Christmas Day.
And I know what I do.
Eating sweets in school isn't allowed,
said Teacher Sandra, and she took the bag of sweets away and put it on her table.
As you are only new at school, I won't be cross this time,
she said.
But don't ever do it again.
The children both did their sums nicely, and then it was time to go home.
You can have your sweets back now that school is over,
said Teacher Sandra.
But remember that real teachers don't allow sweets in school.
Will you remember?
It might be your last time.
It might be your last time.
Now let's go to the
I like his weird pink and purple shirt he's wearing.
You son of a gun.
4. Learn a number. Here is another lesson in numbers from Teacher Sandra.
There's Randy Bryant.
She has... Oh,
Thank you, Buddy Lee. I come to IPW for one reason. Bill Ash.
you
Bill
just
Ash,
missed
2
him.
years ago, Christmas
Randy
night,
Bryant, you just missed him. He was just here.
But nothing on God's green earth.
He was just here. You just
broke
missed
my
him.
arm and you broke my shoulder.
You left
It's
like
been
literally
2
seconds
long,
before you
long
got
years,
here.
Bill Ash. But let me tell you something.
I'm bigger.
Boy,
I'm faster,
we
and I'm
sure
stronger.
avoided a
And with all
situation
them
there,
wrestling
didn't
fans
we?
out there behind me, we're taking you out, Ash. We're gonna take you out.
She has written the figure and word for this week's number. Of course, it is 4. Copy this on to the next blackboard. Headmaster George has drawn 4 dots. Copy these on to the next blackboard. Now you have learned all about number 4. Next week you can learn about number 5. The magic boomerang. When the magic boomerang flies through the air, everything, except Tom, stops moving. Tom and his friend Wombat live on farms out in Australia. Tom's horse has 2 heads. 2 heads and a whole bunch of legs. We have to ask Macaw sometime if Wombat is a common name for people to have in Australia. During the holidays, they were spending a day out riding in the open bush country, where they saw a van. It had Zoo Collectors Limited written on its side. "I suppose they're gathering animals to shut up in a zoo," said Tom. "I think animals are happier in the open country." Anyway, Tom and Wombat soon forgot about the van and sat enjoying a picnic and watching the kangaroos. There was a mummy, daddy, and baby kangaroo happily feeding and not bothering anyone. Then suddenly, Tom saw the man from the zoo creeping up with a net behind the baby. Tom leapt up and threw his magic boomerang. This is inaccurate because kangaroos are practically considered to be like vermin in Australia. They're like everywhere. Hello, Carlos. He's back. He must have been on vacation. Maybe he had COVID. While the boomerang flies, everything but Tom has to stay still. "I will stop that zoo man from getting the baby kangaroo," thought Tom. And he ran forward and picked the little baby kangaroo up in his arms. Then, while everything was still having to stand still, Tom was able to slip the baby kangaroo into its mummy's pouch. Kangaroos have a pocket in their fur, in which they can carry their babies. Did you know that? Then, as the boomerang flew back into Tom's hand, everything was able to start moving again. And with the baby safely in the mummy's pouch, the kangaroos ran to safety. It was lucky Tom was there with his boomerang, wasn't it? Next week you will see how Tom and his magic boomerang save some cattle from thieves. It's over! Good. Very good. Alright, we were playing our incomprehensible game. Inspector Gadget died 3 times. He used up all his extra men. Back to this game. Oh no, he died! Touching water insta-jibs you. Well, Oh wait, no, we're still alive. We can move. This is
This is an interesting predicament. Dead. Dead south. No. I suppose we can, like, explore the mountains. Now that we're trapped in a dead state. Hey, you can, like, just wander around and explore everything, even though you're dead. Alright, let's reset and try this again. And we'll continue Cyrella's adventure. Oh, Rapax! Torlin attacks Rapak. Try it again. Okay. POTUS attacks Rapak. POTUS is bad at fighting. There we go. There we go. POTUS is bad at fighting, but still an amazing character. POTUS. Alright. Torlin breaks. Oh no! Bars, there we go. Oh no. Carlos, you were supposed to prevent this. Okay, Gelf spells the tickle. There we go. There we go. North Gate is not possible. You gotta have Torlin breaks North Gate. That's a good vertical walking animation he has. Can't go east or west, so we go north. There's a Duonog and a casket and some bars. Cyrella asks Duonog, and he says, Nenni. And then he usually starts attacking us, so we will try to kill him. There we go. And then, POTUS inspects casket. It hurt him because it was not trapped, and he inspected it. Okay, POTUS takes casket. And that gives him a whole bunch of experience. Okay. I'm gonna have to draw a map of this. This incomprehensible room, or incomprehensible game. Okay. Bars. Go east is the Hercules room. Hercules keeps attacking us. He does not want to talk. So we'll have POTUS attack Heracles. Alright, Torlin. Go get him. Gulf spells Heracles. There we go, we've killed him. We have killed Heracles.
The number one in the base is the Antichrist. But not God! Not God, because the Antichrist...
And there's a Taurus.
Thank you!
Gracias, señor. Bueno, aquí como se acaba de informar,
Cyrella asks Taurus. Taurus replies with friend.
DSF! Thank you for 40 months!
It's me.
Can we go south? Oh, we can go south from here. South seems to take us back into the room we were in previously.
Let's see if you can lift this!
Yeah.
No sweat!
Can't go east, and also that hurt us. Torlin is about to die, so Torlin needs to absorb 5 units of food. There we go.
Again!
It would take over 30,000.
Okay, north of here is seaweed and Pisces.
You'd have to eat 10 bowls a day every day for 8.5 years.
Wow! I think I get the picture! Colin Blow must be the highest fiber cereal on the market!
Not anymore. Now that there's new
And
Super Colon Blow.
Pisces says, "You will fin."
Take over 2.5 million.
I think these are all little pieces of messages that you gotta fit together
Fiber content of
on
one
account
bowl
of,
Super Colon Blow.
I'm convinced.
yeah.
Colon Blow and new Super Colon Blow.
Warning, may cause abdominal distension. Consult a physician.
Solve my riddles 3.
Food, food, food.
Food, food, food.
Okay, west of here,
I love to absorb food like
the
other
room
humans
with
do.
bars.
Food, 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 food.
We can go south, and that takes us to a room with bars and a ram.
Food, 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 food.
We talk to the ram, and he should say TU.
Think I'll get my hat.
We're
Yeah.
coming to a jungle. I can see the tangled underbrush. And camels walking through it. No,
And then
no.
east
they're
from
octopus,
this
sir.
room takes us back to the
I can't
Taurus
see
room
anything.
with Heracles in it.
You will.
Oh.
There's the Aquarius room.
Whoa!
täna ma näitan teile, kuidas teha win-win situatsiooni. Ehk seda, kuidas teha nii, et võidaksid kõik. Ja tiki-taki kammi-nammi, meie kord on süüa kammi. Just! Nummid said valmis ja nüüd on teie kõigi kord need krõbeda maisi ja riisiga täidetud šokolaadikommid ära süüa. Uued riisi ja maisipallid šokolaadis.
This is the Tapper bar
Kui
room.
mõnus.
Okay, we talk to Aquarius. He says DS, yo. There's Capricorn. He should say P-board. We can't go any farther from here, any farther north.
Appi!
Charlie, did you want on here? Did you want some attention?
What's that?
No, no, it's them. They got me. Oh! Oh! Miss me. Oh no, it's the paralyzer ray.
P-board. Go east from here. Takes us to the candelabra room.
Guess who, Billy Bones?
Stop. Turn it off. I can't stand it anymore.
Yes, who, Billy Bones?
It's you, Black Dog.
Yes.
What do you want?
Candelabras
want.
and an end gate. We tried to pick up the candelabras before and they hurt us.
Serve you with the black spot.
And east of here is liquors, chicken, and a jar.
The map you stole.
Map? I don't know what you mean.
And I think the jar was trapped. So we'll have POTUS inspect the jar.
Aborted attempt.
I guess we have disarmed the trap. Cyrella takes jar. Oh, booby trapped. You're gonna have to absorb some food. Oh, it's still booby trapped. Disarm the soap bubble stooges. Alright.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Okay, POTUS inspects the jar. POTUS is going to die from trying to disarm traps on the jar. For, like, looking at the jar. So he's gonna have to absorb some food.
You know, I almost believe you did that on purpose.
This is a very normal game.
Come on, Billy.
Alright
cut it
then.
out.
Cyrella takes chicken. And Cyrella takes jar. Booby trap on the jar again. It's still booby trapped. Alright. Chicken is an inventory slot 1, so Cyrella eats
We'll find a use for this.
chicken. Okay, Cyrella takes liquors.
It's about to appear. It's about to appear.
POTUS disarms jar.
Loud and clear. Today's special.
Today's special is wood.
There we go. We've disarmed the jar and taken it. Torlin breaks end gate. Again!
For today's special, it's about to appear. It's about to appear.
Oh, that just takes us to the Capricorn room again.
Shout it loud and clear.
Okay.
Today's special.
West from the
Today's
Capricorn
special
room takes us
is
to the
wood.
Sagittarius end gate and armor room. The Engage room. I already got the clue from Sagittarius. Torlin take armor.
Oh, you're absolutely fine. Your lips have said the wine.
Good.
I'd like to think you're mine. And if I could touch your hand, this rock would turn to sand. So this is where we stand. You want me, you wanna love me tender. How can I be sure you're not pretender? You want me today, but what about tomorrow?
Good. I'll have Gelf. No. Cyrella can take the quiver. Scorpio. Endgate. And quiver. This game is an incomprehensible French RPG, yes. West from here takes us to Libra and bars. Let's talk to Libra and see what it has to say. Asks Libra. Dihua! Okay, what's our food points looking like? Got 0 food points on Cyrella. 20 food points on Gelf. We'll have Gelf absorb some food. Gelf absorbs 5 foods. Torlin has 5 foods. Torlin, have him absorb 5. POTUS. How many food points does POTUS have? He has none. Virgo. We have not talked to Virgo yet. Oaking F. Oaking F. Oh, look at that lion!
Where's Rick?
Where's Rick?
Give him a guitar. Quick, play.
Don't you have a cello?
Don't you have a cello?
What's this wire for?
Good. Okay, Leo and E-bars. Excellent. Okay, Cyrella, ask Leo. Leo says or.
Where's your manners? I just lifted my hat to you.
You saw a cat? Really?
Upstart?
Oh! Giant enemy crab. Cyrella asks Cancer. It says Behi.
Well, wise guy,
Guys, what is it?
It's a spider.
Trying to get somebody.
Oh no.
Siamo uno, siamo tanti, tu non sai nemmeno quanti. Buffi, buffi, sederini, furbi, teneri e carini.
Oh no.
Un giro tondo di bambini.
Can't go south from here. Can't go west.
La banda dei bebè più simpatica che c'è.
This is an interesting room layout. Gemini N gate and E bars. Cyrella asks Gemini, Indy the.
We're coming to a jungle. I can see the tangled underbrush.
Tarantula!
And camels walking through it. No, they're octopus.
I can't see anything.
You will.
Oh!
Tarantula!
Can we go south from here?
Whoa! Cousin, isn't it good to walk in the arena?
That takes us back to here.
Swinging their arms. Oh, not only the kids, Cousin Luke, but all our mates out there, all the bushwhackerers. As we're coming in, Cousin Luke, as we're climbing, as we're marching,
This should take us back
as
to
we're going
the.
to top
Yeah,
of
back
the
to the map.
Tag team ladder.
We need to find.
All our mates out there, Cousin Luke.
We need to find a village. Who has food? Who has food? Who can share some food with POTUS? Gelf has some food. He can chew it up and spit it into POTUS's mouth like a baby bird. Gelf feeds. 70 bits, oh boy. So Gelf feeds POTUS. It doesn't seem to be doing anything unless it just puts it into POTUS's backpack.
70 bits.
No, just... It did nothing. Oh, there's a village. There's a village. Okay, how much monies we got? We got 50 monies on Cyrella. I think we all have 50. And we're gonna have to spend it on foods. Cyrella barters. We gotta do it 5 at a time.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Okay.
I'll order a pizza.
Order a pizza.
Usual. Oh, you're a...
Gelf barters 5.
70 bits, oh boy.
70 bits, oh boy. Okay, Torlin barters 5. POTUS barters 5. Okay, everyone absorb some food, I think. Actually, we'll go to the buyer.
What does that mean? Now
POTUS sells. Okay, what? The casket is an inventory spot 1. All right. POTUS sells 1. That should give him some food or some money. Yeah, you got 100 money for selling the casket. POTUS absorbs 5. Why is Torlin taking damage from POTUS absorbing food? Torlin absorbs 5. Gelf absorbs 5. I played Dwarf Fortress a long time ago. Like before they added like the 3rd dimension to it. It was all just a flat map. It was back when I played it. POTUS barters. Okay, bartering damaged us. Okay, we got some food now. Alright. Do Finn.
What are you doing?
Disc code 1. There we go. Alright, back to the chateau. Oh, Torlin, are you gonna be able to open those bars without dying? Let's try. Hello, teeth and tongue pig. Oh, look at him. What a little scamp he is. Torlin breaks C. There we go. Oh, that just takes us back to here. What is this? Bars, E-bars, cupboard, and chimera. Gelf spells the chimera. Cyrella asks the chimera not possible. Okay. There we go. We've killed it. Yeah, that's a TARDIS. POTUS inspects the cupboard. Booby trap. Okay, POTUS disarms the cupboard. POTUS opens cupboard. Aborted attempt, okay. What possible command could we need to use to interact with the cupboard? Opening did nothing. Can we take it? Can POTUS just take it and stuff it into his knapsack? POTUS takes cupboard. Not possible. Maybe we gotta put the jar in the cupboard. Oh!
Täna ma näitan teile, kuidas teha win-win situatsiooni. Ehk seda, kuidas teha nii, et võidaksid kõik. Ja! Tiki-taki, kammi-nammi, meie korv! süüa kommi. Just, sest
Just.
nummid said valmis ja nüüd on teie kõigi kord need krõbeda maisi ja riisiga täidetud šokolaadikommid ära süüa.
Okay, who is carrying the jar? POTUS has the jar.
Kui mõnus.
So POTUS. Feed open at the.
Okay, Billy.
POTUS lays
Give me the black
jar.
spot, Willie. If they want to serve a death summons on Billy Bones, they'll have to send a far better man than Black
That
Cloud.
didn't do anything for us.
Hey.
And now our
that's all
jar
I
is
know.
gone.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Alright. We got bars and E-bars.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce
Oh, we're
a
trapped in
single
here. The
sound.
bars have blocked us in. Now Torlin breaks the E-bars, I guess. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Keith Watkins.
You know, buddy, I was never so happy in my life.
Never so happy in my life.
My own home state. And now PW for the action this. This is what Talkateers come here today. And that's why I'm here. And I'm here to stay and not to play.
Torlin breaks
There's no saying
bars.
goes. To be the best, you gotta beat the best. That's my antithesis all the way. So all my
Antithesis
talents and all
all
my
the
points
way
are one
is
thing. So I'm a
antithesis.
small guy. Doesn't mean anything.
Okay, we
But I'm
broke
not
the
from a small
bars that go to the
package.
left,
And
but
my
we
future's
can't
about
go
that
through.
short, and I got the fire.
We'll be right back.
It's hard to breathe in here. No air. Okay, what room is this? Mysterious empty room. Going south from here takes us to a room with bars. Going east takes us to another room with bars. Can't go north from here. Going east from here takes us to the Pisces room.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D
Okay,
printer.
Torlin
It allowed them to
breaks
produce a single sound.
bars.
Jesus!
There we go. Oh, what is this? Mark and Blue Cloud. Gelf takes Mark. Not possible. Tarlin breaks bars. Oh, that hurt him a lot. He's going to die from that. That is going to kill him. Does he have any food? He has no food. POTUS has food. POTUS has food, but giving food to other characters seems to make it disappear. We might be in a pickle here. We might be in a pickle here. I don't think feeding actually works. We'll try, though. POTUS feeds Torlin. Okay, it gave him a hit point. Okay. Torlin breaks bars. There we go! And that takes us to another Mark and Blue Cloud. I think this might be the same one. I wonder if this is actually a Souls-like game in which you're expected to do a bunch of doomed attempts just to gather information for you to finally figure out what you're supposed to do to get past this. Well, I got a bunch of clues from talking to the zodiac signs that I should probably try to piece together. So let's see. We'll start with one where we know what the words are. We'll start with U-W-I-L-L Finn. So there's one that is, D... W-H-A-D, Hua. So you will find Hua. T-U. From the Ram. You will find what you are low. From Sagittarius. Oaking F. You will find what you are looking F or with Leo. Behind the with Cancer and Gemini. DSEO goes before that. That was from Aquarius. Fren from Taurus. Alright. Behind the... Okay, I get it. We do the one from Scorpio. And then the one from Capricorn. And it comes out to say, friends, you will find what you are looking for behind the cupboard. So there we go. How do we look behind the cupboard? How do we do that? What verb do we have to use? Absorb, buy, light, attack, drink, break, hunt, disarm, give, spell, explore, hypnotize, inspect, read, eat, petrify, feed, open, lay, take, ask. Maybe we gotta break it. Maybe we gotta break the cupboard to see what is behind it. Because violence is always the answer. The cupboard. Torlin breaks cupboard. Booby oh, he died. He booby trap died. Well. Oh no, he failed to disarm and it killed him. Well, Trap is disarmed. We broke it. Oh, Master and Torch. There is no push, and I don't know of any way to revive people. I think they might be dead forever. Okay, we got the Master. Gelf takes Torch. Booby trap! Dead! Okay, we're dead. We can still move around and explore, but we got no characters to interact with. The game does not end. The game does not end just because all your characters are dead. You, the player, can continue playing. Your characters, however, cannot. So yeah, we can continue playing here. We just have no way of interacting. Can we hunt for food while we're dead, I wonder? We made some progress, though. We completely died in the process. But we made some progress here. We have completed that chateau and gotten a master. Whatever that has done for us. Okay, we got a wrestler. Can we hunt the wrestler? Dead hunts wrestler. Impossible here. Okay, never mind. Okay. Alright. Well, we've figured out how to do that chateau. So we can skip a bunch of the pointless, idiotic stuff that just kills us. So let's reset. And then restart the game. He's a jobber. Pin me, pay me. Okay, Cyrella's Adventure. All right. Chateau. Okay, Torlin breaks bars. Okay, Gelf spells tickle. Cyrella attacks tickle. There we go. We have killed the tickles. We have killed the tickles. Torlin breaks Endgate. There we go. All right. Torlin attacks Duonog. Gelf spells Duonog. POTUS attacks Duonog. There we go. POTUS takes Casket. Okay, we got money. Okay, how do we get to the Leo room without having to do a bunch of bars that will drain our health? Okay, we gotta kill Pericles, so Gelf spells Pericles. There we go. That's the Pisces room. We go west from here. Go west. Go west. There we go. Alright. Torlin attacks
Look what I found in my daddy's
Chimera.
You know, I bet you this is from the big one. You know, WW2.
WW2.
Boy, I bet them were some great times. I know, because I never miss Hogan's Heroes on
There we go.
WDBJ7. You know, with Schultz and Hogan and Commandant
All right.
Frank.
POTUS
Hogan's
inspects
Heroes.
cupboard.
Weekdays on your hometown station.
POTUS.
You know, Vern, this must be some kind of a cigarette lighter.
Ernest is a danger to himself and others around him. POTUS disarms cupboard. Okay. Torlin breaks cupboard. There we go. Torlin absorbs 5 units of food. There we go. Cyrella takes Master. POTUS inspects Torch. POTUS disarms Torch. Gelf takes Torch. There we go. Look at what we have accomplished. Look at all the things we have done. Now what? We can't go north. Can't go any of those directions.
If you get the impression I'm not too impressed with this game, you obviously catch on quick.
Alright, Torlin, break the E-bars. Okay, we're here. Go here. Where does north take us from here? Okay, that takes us to the Scorpio room. Okay. And then we got bars to break here. And we go north. The master must have something to do with the mark. POTUS inspects mark. Not possible. What does explore do? There's an explore command. Oh, explore breaks off one character on their own. Okay. What does lay do? Is lay I think just set something down, except I tried to set a thing down and it disappeared. Because there's a lay command. But absolutely no indication in the manual what it does. For all I know, it just gets rid of an item in your inventory forever. And then there's a blue cloud, which is pink. That's a pretty good roll. That's a pretty good roll. Still a bunch of alerts that haven't showed up yet. I've been busy. Good. Okay. POTUS has the casket. Cyrella has the master. Gelf has the torch. Torlin has nothing. Okay. What on earth do we do here, I wonder? Aboo! Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something just... There is no paladin class in the manual, I just noticed. There is no paladin class in the manual. There is cleric. There is no paladin class. Despite Cyrella being a paladin. Which means, can we... Cyrella cures Torlin? Not possible. Okay, never mind. She is a class that does not exist. Unless cure is just for, like, poison or something. Torlin ain't got no food, and he's almost dead. We need to find the liquors, chicken, and jar room. Go south from here. Go east into the Pisces room, and north. Where does east from here go? Candelabra room and end gate. Okay. There we go. The liquors, the chicken, and the jar. So Torlin takes chicken. Torlin eats. What inventory slot did it go into? Inventory slot 1, alright. Torlin eats chicken. There we go. I got him some life points back. POTUS inspects jar. Okay, POTUS disarms jar. That hurt him really bad. POTUS absorbs 5. Let's absorb some food into him. Okay. Trap must be disarmed now. So Gelf can take the jar. And Gelf can take the liquors. There we go. Taking the liquors has hurt us slightly. There is no use command for inventory objects.
Oh, what am I gonna do?
What am I going to do?
Oh, it's a very silly game, Jeffrey. Oh, let's have a story instead.
Oh, I know. We can go collect the armor. There's armor here. Also, I haven't opened these gates yet. There could be all kinds of goodies behind there. Torlin takes armor. Cyrella takes quiver. Torlin breaks, or can we just open the gate? Do we have to break it? Oh, we can just open it. We don't have to break them. Opening it still hurts us a little bit, but we don't have to break them. Oh, oh, oh! Marora! Marora! Oh, we're in for it now. Okay, we have killed the Marora. Now there's stairs 2 and stairs 1. Okay, east takes us back out here. West takes us here. We have to go 2 screens back to the east, and then go north. Cyrella opens stairs 1. Stairs 2. Okay, never mind. That didn't work. Booby trap! Okay, we can't open that one. It hurts too much. So we gotta absorb some food. Can we open the bars, or must we bend bars, lift gates? POTUS inspects bars. Not possible. Oh, the bar's open. And then that takes us back to this room. And going south takes us back here. So how do we use the stairs now? How do we use the stairs? How do we use stairs? There is no stairs command. There's no climb command. Now there's no ascend. Absorb, buy, light, attack, drink, break, hunt, disarm, give, spell, explore, hypnotize, inspect, read, eat, petrify, feed, open, lay, take, ask, cure, paralyze, teleport, shoot, barter, sell, look, and steal. Phew. I might try hunting to get some food so I can eat and restore health, or absorb and restore health. Do we have to do it when there are monsters on screen? Okay, harpies. POTUS hunts harpy. Impossible here. Gelf spells harpy. Okay. Cyrella attacks harpy. Torlin attacks harpy. Again. There we go. There we go. We win! Oh, maybe POTUS hunts in the woods? No. Yeah, this game is scary. This game is scary. Maybe we need a bow to hunt. Maybe that's what we need, is a bow to do hunting. Is there a way to give money to other characters, like pool our money together? Okay, yeah, there is. There is. Okay. We can fix that then. We can fix everything. Alright, go back to the map screen. Enter town, or enter the Village. And then we go north and east. POTUS has the casket. So POTUS sells casket. That will give him 100 golds. There's a bow. Cyrella asks salesman. Bow is 220. Sword is 130. Let me check my finances. Okay. Also, half-orc isn't in the list of character races in the manual either. Let me check the manual to figure out how hunting is supposed to work. The verb hunt makes it possible to add to your food points. Okay. Map mode, wandering monsters mode, village mode. It's possible to buy or steal weapons, torches, food, a boat, or to sell things found in the course of trips inside the chateau. I wonder if hunting even works. Because it requires a target. POTUS is gonna die. We need to get him some food. So, POTUS barters 5. And that almost killed him. Okay. And then, POTUS absorbs 5. Okay, he's got some health now. We're gonna try to steal. POTUS steals bow. Give me that. Okay, that was easy enough. POTUS steals sword. Excellent. Later, nerds. Later, nerds. Okay. POTUS shoots Ichalas. POTUS attacks Ichalas with sword. That didn't seem to do anything. There we go. Okay, POTUS shoots a chalice. Not with sword, no. POTUS shoots a chalice with bow. POTUS shoots a chalice with bow. Dead! Gelf spells a chalice. This is incomprehensible. There we go. Go get him, Tarlin. There we go. Yeah, maybe we need the quiver from Cyrella. Can we... Is it possible to trade inventory items? Yes, it is. Okay. Not possible. Okay, you can't take items from a dead person. Their corpse is clutching onto them too tightly. Also, it damaged us, and it killed... it killed the one dude. It killed the barbarian dude trying to take the item off of the dead body. That killed him outright. He was so aghast at our attempt at robbing the dead that he died. Okay. Okay. I got an idea. I got an idea. All right. Start the game again. This time I want to see if it's possible to raise your life points beyond the starting values. Oh, yes, you can. So yeah, just eat all your food. Maybe we're, like, terribly damaged before our adventure even started. Okay. $69. Okay. Chateau. Hello. All right. All right. Gelf spells the tickle. Torlin attacks the tickle. Get up and move about. Cyrella opens north gate. Okay, get up and move about. This is fascinating. This is fascinating. Yeah, this is unhinged. This is unhinged. Okay, we got a Duonog. Gelf casts spells on the Duonog. That damaged everyone. Okay, we're not getting anywhere like this. Torlin attacks the Duonog. There we go. POTUS takes Casket. Alright. So we go north from here. North from here, east, north, east. We go east. This is the chicken, liquors, and jar room. We have Cyrella takes the chicken. Cyrella eats the chicken. Got her life back up. Gelf takes liquors. POTUS inspects jar. Okay. Torlin takes jar. There we go. We got the stuff from here. west from here. Torlin attacks the Chimera. There we go. Torlin breaks cupboard. Booby trap! POTUS disarms cupboard. There we go. There we go. Well done! Does that mean it worked? Okay, Cyrella takes Master. Okay. The Maroras! The Maroras! Torlin attacks the Marora. POTUS attacks... Not the... No, don't attack the stairs. There we go. Okay. Oh, you just open the stairs, and then you can... Okay. That one didn't work. There we go. Oh! Cyclops! Gelf spells... Oh, wait. Maybe he's friendly.
How they get it in there?
No, he's not.
Oh, and it is longer, Jeffrey.
There we go, we've
but
killed
it's
him.
Still not long enough. Have you got an even longer one?
Okay. Cyclops is in there.
No,
everyone's favorite X-Man. Okay. There's a passageway going east here, but we're not allowed to go that way.
Pieces of string.
So...
And it feels very hard.
Open... No. Cyrella opens stairs 1. We'll keep it up until we figure it out. There we go. Maybe the stairs are trapped. Okay, that's not trapped. So we can have... Gelf has a lot of health. We'll have him open the stairs. Oh, what are the... Oh, no! Torlin! Hunt the deer. There we go. I wonder why they're sparkly, though. Ecorchador. Oh. Ecorchador. POTUS. Disarm the Ecorchador. Try trunk and trunk. Wait a minute, there's a bird. Blackbird. Can we talk to it? Ask Blackbird. Not possible, and it hurt us. Chief Trunk and Arbles. Ivy Trunk, Breach, and Tree. Why are the trees tiny? Ivy, crack, a tetanus, and another crack. Tetanus. Hello there, Tanu Kitsune. We're playing a game of some type here. How much food did the rabbits give us? Oh, they gave us lots of food. I wonder if they grow back. Can we hunt the blackbird? Blackbirds are edible for dwarves, aren't they? Yeah, there we go. Okay, we'll absorb some of our food that we captured. There we go, and POTUS. There we go. We're healthy now. Oh! Rosavor! Vorace! Are they harmful? Scrutos! 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 Scrutos and tetanus. Oh, there's the moon. Can we talk to the moon? No. Do we have to maybe kill the trunk to get in there? All right. There we go. Aha! A human! And a crown and ivy. I defend my goods! Oh, he's beating me up! He's beating me up. Torlin smash. There we go. POTUS disarms crown. Cannot take the crown either. Creepers. Necklace. Can we take the necklace? Let's disarm it. Pentomino! 6 months.
Chubble bongo, chubble bongo.
Bongo. Disarm the necklace, okay. We can't take the necklace either. What a weird game. What a weird game. Yeah, I don't think I'm French enough. Oh, we can kill the hydras though. Attack! Oh, Carotas! Let us speak with Carotas. He says... No. Did he say anything? No. Do we slay him? Carotas is pretty tough. There we go. Did that just take us back here where we were before? I think it did.
Incidentally, you guys we've decided to give up comics and we're going into showbiz.
You know what time it is. You know what time it is. Let's get the music ready. Biffo the Bear!
Oh no! I overslept on the first day of my new job, too!
Very soon.
I must rush! I may just make it to the shop before 9 o'clock.
Feet! Shortly. You're late, Biffo!
Puff! My watch says 3 minutes to 9.
Oh, yes? Well, my clocks all say 9:10, Biffo.
Gasp! There's no answer to that.
T-Talk Clock Shop. Biffo the Bear.
Glass of pop, Buster?
Yes, thank you, Biffo. Suddenly, rock.
Caught it!
Well held, Biffo. Then, oh, just in time. Soon, removal. Are you okay, boys?
We're fine, driver, but we wish you'd take it a bit easier round the corners.
Biffo the Bear.
Yippee! Oh, thank you, fans.
Feet. Then,
It was too easy.
Bow, bow. Shake, pop, swoosh, Biffo! You have to make such a fuss every time you win a game of Tiddlywinks. Biffo the bear!
I'm just going round to Buster's house to return his LP record. I borrowed it last week. Oh no!
Plop, roll,
Yikes!
click.
Hoy! Wait!
I'm trying to read what the name of the album is. Dennis and the Din Makers. Dennis and the Din Makers is the name of the album.
Wait!
Zoom! Jolt!
Oh! Gasp!
Plop!
Got it!
Then, returning my LP, eh, Biffo? I don't mind giving you a loan of me records. I know you take good care of them.
Whew!
Biffo the bear!
Buster, can you give me a hand?
Sure, Biffo.
Would you pin this on the back of my jacket while I get the rest of my things?
Biffo must be entering for a ballroom dancing competition.
Let's go.
Feet. Going through the park.
I don't want to be late for the start.
Huh? You'll never be able to dance in those, Biffo.
Dance? It's football I'm playing.
Ah, here's our right winger. Fancy dress football match. Biffo the bear.
I've got a job in this clockwork toy factory.
Click, click, whir, whir, whir.
Out you go. Chuckle.
Whir, whir.
They load themselves into the van.
Then, click, click.
What a place, even the delivery van's clockwork.
That's the joke. Biffo the bear.
Hoy, leave my tarts alone. Eek, Uncle Biffo. Come back. Which one of my twin nephews took that tart? I can never tell the difference between Cuddly and Dudley. Later, he's at it again. Just wait till I catch him. Sigh, I wish I could tell them apart. Shortly, hold on, I may be able to catch the guilty nephew yet. And so, aha! You're the greedy bear! All that grub pinching has made you heavier than your brother!
Biffo the bear, zookeeper's restroom. Let's see if you can pot that red ball in a pocket. Any pocket.
Okay!
So, zonk. Wow! Clack. Whee! Blank. That ball is now filthy. It's encrusted with mucus.
Well, you did say any pocket.
Biffo the bear! Biffo is showing Dennis and his menace pals round the zoo.
Over here we have a giraffe.
Bite.
Yaroo!
Biffo cheeks!
Humph!
That was my pet mouse, Monty.
Next.
These are the sea lions.
But Dennis did this. Slip, splash,
glob,
chatter.
Then, and in this cage we have the lions, said to be very dangerous, but I'd rather be in here than out there with you menaces.
Biffo Dumpy. Biffo the Bear.
Hi, readers. I'm going to wallpaper Buster's living room for him.
They're separated again. They each have their own house now. They're no longer living together.
I want a modern paper.
Later, rip.
Must be something up to date.
Then, the Beano 2000, 1938 to 1980.
Come on, Buster. I've solved your problem.
Eh? But Biffo...
I've come for the copies of the Beano 2000 I ordered, please.
Okay, Biffo.
Back home.
There you are, wallpaper that's really up to date.
Biffo the Bear. Whee!
Wow. Hi, Buster. Like the boomerang my uncle in Australia sent me, it always comes back to you.
So,
are you sure it'll return, Biffo?
On the other side of the hill. Oh, Biffo, you've done it now. Thump.
Nyeh.
Then,
Can you see it coming back, Biffo?
Gulp! Yes! Phew, this time I wish it had stayed away!
Gasp! Nash, nash!
Biffo the Bear!
The motif on that man's jumper is very apt.
Then,
he's a keen bird watcher. That motif certainly suits him. He's a lion tamer at the circus.
Snarl! Shortly,
bet I can guess what that man does. Excuse me, sir. Does that red ball on your jersey mean you're a footballer?
No, it means I'm a messy eater. It's tomato sauce. Rub.
Biffo is horrified. Biffo the Bear!
Hi, readers. That's Silas Skinflint, Beano Town's miser.
I never get any Christmas presents from Santa.
Maybe I can fix that, Silas.
Christmas Day. Thank you, Biffo. Don't know how you managed it, but I got lots of presents.
Santa would never stop on Silas's roof. Because of the parking meter by his chimney, I had to cover the meter up, old sock.
Biffo the Bear!
Coming out sledging with us, Biffo?
Daft Smithy from Bash Street School.
Can't, too much to do just now.
So,
I must free this door. It's a bit stiff.
Tug pull.
Nothing else for it. Charge!
Suddenly,
wow!
Splat, slide.
Aye! Change your mind, Biffo.
Biffo the Bear.
Hi, readers. I've got a job as a circus cook.
Oh, look at this Biffo face. That's a very unusual Biffo face here. He usually doesn't look like this.
I like my steak medium rare.
Certainly, Julian. Coming up.
Very soon.
Okay.
Just right, Biffo.
Next.
Well done steak for me.
One steak, well done, Flamo.
The circus fire eater. Swoosh, sizzle. Biffo the Bear. Oh. Biffo the Bear.
1 or 2 tests before we can let you start your new job, Biffo.
Zoom! Whee!
You're okay in the spin test. Let's see now if you've a head for heights.
This doesn't bother me at all.
Good.
The perspective here kind of makes it look just like he grew extremely large. Reader's voice, this is us talking. Are you going to be an aircraft pilot then, Biffo?
No.
Zoom, zoom.
Finally.
You can't afford to get dizzy or be scared of heights if you're a lighthouse keeper. Chuckle.
Biffo the bear. That's it, Biffo. Instructor. Pyoing. Spin, turn, feet.
Wow.
Deoing. Soon, Jim.
Thanks, you've been a great help.
Reader's voice, this is us talking. Taking up a new sport, Biffo?
No, new job.
Then,
I've got a job as a window cleaner, but my ladder's broken.
Pyoing, pyoing, pyoing. This is us talking.
Chortle! Biffo the bear.
Hi.
Oh, this is Buster talking. Hi, readers. Biffo's taking me out for a spin in his new car today.
Bit dull, Buster. Come inside.
It's a good Buster face. Good gormless Buster.
I thought I'd show you some of my old holiday slides instead.
Not again.
Huh. It won't light up.
So?
Okay, Buster, out to the car.
Oh boy, let's get started.
Then,
zoom.
Inside the garage.
And this is me 4 years ago in Sunsea.
Oh, slides. Biffo the bear. The gorilla's got flu. You'll have to wear this suit and take his place, head zookeeper.
Huh. Okay, boss.
So?
This isn't so bad. Free monkey nuts.
Nuts.
Later.
Time to go to the keeper's restroom for a cup of tea.
Soon.
Very nice.
Then,
yikes, an escaped lion!
Splash.
But,
the lion's got flu too, Biffo.
Phew!
Another zookeeper. Biffo the bear. Supermarket. Bargain special today. Compare our prices. 10 pence.
Soon,
Supermarket. Come inside for a bargain special today.
There's Biffo. I'll wait here and give him a hand home with his shopping. Shortly,
I thought you'd have a lot of groceries.
I do. A month's supply.
I just noticed the panel directly below this one, but we won't look at that one yet.
Brrm!
Hey, a month's supply in that tiny bag.
Suddenly,
ah!
Sploosh!
Oof! I bought my month's groceries in instant food and just add water.
Swell! Custard! Pea soup! Oh!
That's horrible. Buster thinks it's hilarious, though.
Biffo the bear!
Hi, Buster. I'm the comedian with the concert party on here today. I've got lots of good jokes.
Oh, yes?
Old Folks Club.
Soon,
Trip. Thought.
Woo! Did you hear the one about, too far from the mic?
Twist.
That's better. Did you hear?
Then.
Shorter, what's Biffo doing now?
Oh, pesky Mike.
Slide.
Suddenly,
Topple. Oh! Boom. Crash.
Shortly.
Didn't you do well as a comedian then, Biffo?
No. The audience kept laughing at me.
Speechless.
Oh, that'd be a good mid-transformation.
Biffo the bear.
Who'll give me £5 for lot 1?
Biffo's auction sale.
Aha! Sold to the gent in the top hat.
Thud.
Next.
Do I hear £10 for this unbeatable bargain? Sold to the same man wearing the top hat.
Thump.
It's going well, Buster. Bring in lot 3.
Okay, Biffo. But...
Oh no! Chortle!
Taylor's dummy. Lot 3. It wasn't a real man. It was a fake one. Biffo the bear.
Where are you going, Biffo?
To the marketplace to sell my fruit and vegetables.
Phew! Pong!
They're all soft and rotten. Biffo never sell those.
Later.
Fruit market!
Get your rotten tomatoes here. This way for soft apples and damaged oranges.
Then...
Chuckle!
Students' charity stocks. Throw fruit and veg at the teachers. 5 pence a throw. Biffo the bear. He's got a Blomby car.
There's Biffo in his new town mini car.
Stopped. Whiz, zip, conked out.
It's ideal for getting past breakdowns and through traffic jams.
Squeal of brakes.
And when it comes to parking,
lift.
There's no problem, Chuckle.
Look at this Biffo face. This smug, like, puffy, wrinkled, shempy-looking Biffo face.
Biffo's car is great for bringing him into town very quickly. Only one problem. Takes him an hour to get out of the car.
Stuck!
Phew!
Oh no, he really is Shemp. He turned into Shemp in this one.
Biffo the bear.
Hello, readers. Like my different hairstyle? It's the new look, Biffo.
Just then.
Hey? What's going on?
Inside.
The Biffo look-alike party. Win a prize for the one who looks most like Biffo from the Beano.
I'll enter this just for fun.
So, too tall, too short. This one's not bad, but there's something not quite right about here, the hair. The winner!
Gasp!
Reader's voice. This is us talking. Reckon Biffo will be back to being his old self again next week.
Biffo the bear.
Tea-tum, tea-tum.
Thud.
Oof. What I need are 2 wooden posts.
Biffo's shed.
Soon. They're far too small, says us. This is our voice here.
Perfect. You see? Chortle.
Ha ha! Crafty thing! We say to Biffo as he has dug a pit to hang his hammock over.
Biffo the bear. Biffo's doggy barber parlor.
Isn't this work dangerous, Biffo?
No. In fact, these big dogs are often easier to handle.
So, bzzz.
Oh, sonny boy, time for a trim.
Suddenly,
Hurry, stop that at once!
bzzz.
I was just trying to get me little Terry to come out from under this seat.
Go!
Snort, just you wait.
I suppose it can be quite dangerous.
Yep. Sure. This angry old woman is going to give Biffo the beating of a lifetime because he shaved her fur coat. Biffo the bear.
I've been invited to a dinner at the town hall tonight as the guest speaker.
So,
oh dear, this dinner suit just won't do.
Biffo pants, his spare pair for when his regular pair is soiled in some way. In the kitchen,
some of this.
Flour, splot.
And lots of this! Yahoo!
Stamp, stamp, feet! Shortly,
that's better.
That night,
Chortle, when they put dinner suit to be worn on the ticket, they really meant it.
Hello, Fred, you're looking smart. Annual Tramps Ball. Biffo the bear.
It gives me great pleasure to declare Beano Town's new
tug. But
curtains won't open.
Pull.
Heave.
Suddenly, crack, thump.
Ouch! Ooh, my poor head. I declare the new hospital open.
MP83. We're reading Biffo the bear.
There's no Hulkamaniacs here.
Thank you for the raid.
I've never been here before.
I've never been here before.
It's not hot.
Excellent.
I declare the new hospital open.
Our first patient. Beano Town General Hospital. This man is laughing because Biffo got hurt and has to go to the hospital. Biffo the bear. Dring, dring.
Oh, time to go home.
Biffo's working in an office.
I'm sure it's going to be heavy rain, so I'm prepared.
But then...
No, Biffo, it's going to snow.
You're both wrong. It'll be fine and warm.
Beano Town Weather Forecasting Center.
Good night.
Bye.
How did he get a job at the Weather Forecasting Center? Yeah, we'll do a little bit more of Biffo. And then, it is getting a bit late. Oh! The horrors of that last panel. Biffo the bear.
I'm just going to see how Biffo's getting on with practicing his ventriloquist act for the old folks' party tonight. Hi, Biffo.
Hi, Buster.
Then...
Hi, Buster.
Wow. Smashing, Biffo. You must be an expert at throwing your voice to be able to do that.
But...
Hi, Buster.
Biffo's nephews.
Chuckle! It was only us talking, Buster. Uncle Biffo's been throwing his voice so much he lost it.
Croak!
Look at that Buster. Let me see if I got... There's a certain comic in here. Oh, yes. I got another Biffo-related comic for us to look at after this. Oh, no, this one looks disgusting. Biffo the bear. Tisk, tisk, what a scruffy zookeeper, says the head zookeeper. He's back to working at the zoo. He got fired from the weather authority.
Biffo, come into the stores and get a new uniform.
But I...
Soon? No buts, you look much smarter now. Humph. But then, gasp!
Well, I did try to warn you. It was my turn to run the chimp's tea party. Chortle!
Facepalm!
Yeah, we can look at what I wanted to show you here. This is Magic Comic for Young Children #1 super new picture paper, which featured the very, very short-lived spin-off featuring Biffo's nephews, and they're drawn in a cutesy style. Flying Flap Ears is a rabbit.
Bye-bye, I must fly. See you next week.
Ring for Rosie is about Tina's toy telephone that has a genie living inside of it. Tommy Tricks has a magic fez. Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz is Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz, except British. Magic Wanda is a super witch. There's Copycat. He's a cat who likes to copy things. There's Corky the cat, a character from The Dandy. There's Dizzy, who is, I guess, not an egg yet. Oh, Dizzy Wizzy. Spaceship Lollipop. Candy Come Home is about a dog and a horse. You can get a free picture book. Magic Club with Magic Wanda. Oh!
Each week, 2 lucky readers will appear in a special magic picture. If you would like to join in the fun, send a clear, sharp photograph to me at the above address. See you next week. Bye, EE.
Peter Poppin. He has a magic pop-up picture book. There's disgusting, filthy, unwashed pirates. This one has slipped in a puddle of vomit. Here we go. Cuddly and Dudley.
Bear clubs exactly alike. That's rare. One is called Cuddly, the other Dudley. Their uncle is Biffo the bear.
Look how they draw Biffo in this one. One day, the twins went camping. Also, one of Biffo's nephews has become his niece. They retconned that. A strong wind was blowing as the 2 little bears struggled to put up the tent. It was hard work. Actually, wait, no. These might be different nephews. And then they adopted the names for them. Because, his nephews were named, like, Bernard and Bruin. Bertram and Bruin were his nephews' original names. And then they have these ones who are Cuddly and Dudley. And then they called his original nephews Cuddly and Dudley. One day, the twins went camping. A strong wind was blowing as the 2 little bears struggled to put up the tent. It was hard work. Also notice they have ordinary, like, funny animal paws for feet. Whereas Biffo, he's still got human feet. They pulled it this way, the wind pulled it that way, whoosh! Up in the air went the tent, and up in the air went the bears. In a nearby circus, a lion had escaped, probably Biffo's fault. Leo was friendly, but looked fierce. Then the wind dropped. The twins dropped too. Leo was most surprised. The tent fell right over him.
Oops, what have we done?
Gasped Cuddly.
You've caught Leo,
the circus owner said.
That's what you've done.
In this one, the circus owner's a pig.
What are you doing here?
Asked Uncle Biffo when he found them in a circus caravan.
We Well, we sort of dropped in and stayed for tea,
said the twins. Next week, follow the fun when the twins play Follow My Leader. Magic Playtime!
Hello, boys and girls. I'm Stubby Pencil. You will love Magic Playtime. 4 pages to amuse you with a super jigsaw, a game or two, a model to make, and puzzles to do. Have fun.
Have fun with Stubby Pencil. A jolly jigsaw. Here, Stubby shows you how to draw a fish. You do this, and that, and then you draw the rest of the fish. You can make all sorts of wonderful things out of a cardboard box. Here, Colin shows you how to make a fish tank. Split peas, gum. You do this, and then you got a fish tank. Don't you dare put fish in it, though. It's just a cardboard box. Can you spot which 2 of these funny fishermen are exactly alike? I wonder. Lead pussy through the maze to the finish. Which fishing line has pulled off young Ollie Octopus's hat? Oh. 6 sets of 2 tiny holes are needed in the top of the box. You can use your paints or crayons to color the fisherman. Magic mixtures! Get Mummy to help you cut along the dotted lines. This will give you 3 strips, 1 of heads, 1 of bodies, and 1 of legs. Move the strips to the left and right. This will match up different heads with different legs and bodies, giving you lots of funny people. There will be more magic mixtures in weeks to come. Look at this guy. That's British Popeye. This is very Yellow Submarine art. But yeah, let's go back to our regular Biffo now. That's the only issue of that magazine I've ever been able to find. I can't imagine it lasted long. Biffo the Bear! He's sleeping. Editor's voice. I gave Biffo the day off to go fishing. Ahem, caught anything yet, Biffo? Swish.
Better catch something quick.
So...
Aha!
Bend, turn. The editor's voice. Wow, must be a whopper of a fish, Biffo.
Chortle, no, a tree. I lost my oars while I was asleep. This is the quickest way to get back to the shore.
Tug. Reader's voice. Biffo the Bear. Reader's voice. Golfing today, Biffo?
Yes. Must hurry.
Suddenly, oops! Topple. Look out!
Hope I haven't damaged any of them.
Plop. Reader's voice. Those clubs can't be of any use, Biffo.
Perfect. For my course, Chortle.
Biffo's Extra Crazy Golf Course, or possibly Extra Golf Crazy Course. Heh chuckle. Biffo the Bear.
Hi, Buster. I'm just going to buy a few things for my new pet.
Inside the shop.
Perfect, I'll take it.
Fish tank, rabbit food, dog biscuits.
So, Biffo has a fish, eh?
But then...
I'd better have this too.
Bird cage.
I thought you only had one new pet, Biffo.
I do.
At Biffo's...
What on earth is it then?
Bottom of bird cage.
A flying fish.
Ding-a-ling. Biffo the Bear.
Life on the ocean wave.
Whoosh!
Ahoy!
Suddenly,
Whoops! Wind's changed direction. Oh no! The wind's gone. I didn't have far to go. Oh well. I'll just have to get it out. Just have to get out and push it the rest of the way.
Reader's voice.
Eh? Finishing line.
Had me worried there. We were worried about him. Hey, I don't remember saying that.
Biffo the Bear, Biffo's barber shop. A trim, please.
So,
it's going to be a tough job, this.
Soon.
Did you enjoy the Rovers Cup final?
Snip, snip. He has cut off the top of the man's head.
Hey, I haven't been to a football match for 5 years.
Chuckle. I know.
Someone got mad at this one and ripped it in half. Someone got mad and ripped it in half. They were mad at how disgusting it was.
I just found your souvenir cup final cap.
Well, I never.
This thing must be absolutely disgusting by now.
Something terrible has happened.
What's the matter, Bundle? What's the matter?
Not one of my teeth has fallen out.
Biffo the Bear.
The man in the shop said you can get your money back if this alarm fails to wake you.
Radio alarm clock.
He's got a bunch of Beano magazines in his nightstand. In the morning,
Tring, 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 gentle ring.
then,
Bang, boom, blare.
next,
Wakey, wakey, flash, flash. Still asleep.
we're saying it looks as if Biffo is going to get his money back. Suddenly,
Squirt, splash.
Glob! What? Oh!
we say,
Chortle! It worked after all.
he looks very Aquid in this panel. That is a very Aquid looking Biffo.
Biffo the Bear, Biffo's Wonder Soothing Cream.
Roll up, get your Wonder Soothing Cream here. I haven't sold a single jar. Maybe this'll help.
Turns his sign upside down. Soon,
What's Biffo selling?
Oh, soothing cream, eh? I could do with that for my sore neck.
Ouch, and my stiff back.
these people are miserable. Biffo has hurt them. And then we say, oh, Chortle, you crafty bear.
Chortle!
He has hurt these people, and we are chortling about it.
Biffo the Bear.
Can you climb up the factory tower and clean the clock faces, Biffo?
Yes, boss.
Watch out for the birds.
I will, boss. Tom-ty-tom.
Toes.
I'm not being pestered by birds at all.
Then,
Dong, 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 dong.
Hey?
whir.
Help!
Our Nest and Co. Cuckoo Clock Factory.
Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo.
Biffo is going to fall to his death.
Biffo the Bear.
I've got a job in charge of the boat hire.
Boats for hire.
Soon,
Phew, it's busy today. I only have a small canoe left.
Can we have a boat for 7 people?
Oh.
but
Sorry, children, we can't get a boat big enough for us.
Bah.
Wait a minute.
this guy and his wife have been busy. Then,
Thanks, Biffo, for hiring us your hut.
Biffo's horrible sausagey fingers. Oh, low quality Biffo the Bear.
Biffo the Bear, I'll try a swim in my lunch break. Zoo swimming pool. I'm not a very good swimmer, so I like to get as much practice as I can. So, splash, splash. Suddenly, eek! Got to move fast! Zoom! Reader's voice, whoa! I thought you said you weren't a very good swimmer, Biffo. Boss, please, please! I'm not, but I suddenly remembered that we put Snapper in here till his own pool's cleaned out. Splash.
We're missing out. We get a very low quality scan of Biffo and his skivvies, both front and backside view, and also his feet.
Biffo the bear! We're on our Beano outing today. Now we have the log rolling contest.
So, spin.
Eek! Ew, what balance and control Biffo has.
Much later. You're the winner, Biffo. Oh, Dennis is going to do something horrible to him for beating him in the log rolling contest. Biffo's not going to make it out of this day alive. Dennis is going to drown him. Biffo's not looking too happy, even though he won first prize, says us.
No. The winner always has to hand round the pop and pies on the bumpy bus journey home.
Yes, great balance and control.
Shake, bump.
Oh no, they're back.
Biffo the bear.
Come and play football with us, Uncle Biffo.
Oh, I'm no use at football. I like gardening better.
So,
Tom-ty-tom.
Suddenly,
football! Football!
And...
Well held, Uncle Biffo.
Eek!
Boot.
Great save, Uncle Biffo.
Kick.
Phew.
Reader's voice. We're getting a lot of dialogue in these recent Biffo strips. I thought you said you were no use at football, Biffo.
Gasp, I'm not. I just remembered my tomato plants were in range of that football.
Ghastly. Oh no. Oh no.
Biffo the bear, reader's voice.
Eek! I'm seeing double.
Chol. No, you're not, reader. We're going to a Beano character fancy dress party today. I'm going as Biffo.
And I haven't made up my mind who to go as.
Buster, real Biffo.
We get another line here. You can go as Dennis, Grandpa, or Nasher.
No, I want to win the prize for the most original costume.
Then,
I know.
Good, he's made up his mind at last.
Later, at the fancy dress lineup.
Not sure who you're meant to be, Biffo.
Aren't you?
Chuckle! First prize to Biffo for an original idea. Coming as me,
Beano editor. Biffo the bear.
I must have the place looking spick and span. The mayor's coming on a visit today.
He's working at the zoo again. Reptile house.
Later.
Oh no! Look at the mess my uniform's in.
Dust. Brush.
I can wash out my uniform in here.
Here, stop it. That tickles, Biffo. Chortle.
Soap powder.
Then,
gulp. He'll soon squeeze it dry.
Boa constrictor. Squeeze.
And,
what a nice crease.
Tug. It's amazing how you manage to keep this place and yourself so neat and tidy. How do you find the time?
Oh, I managed to squeeze it all in.
Yeah, this alligator's going to die. Oh, I just saw this good Buster face here. Biffo the Bear, Castle Hotel. Biffo and Buster are on holiday.
Ooh, this place is meant to be haunted.
I'll play a trick on Biffo tonight.
That night,
You hear any strange noises, just put it down to things which go bump in the night.
Okay, Buster.
Later.
Now to scare Biffo.
Ooh, oh dear.
Woo, clank, clink, clank, woo! But Buster gets caught up in the chains and clank, crash, thud, thump. Ah! Next morning,
Humph, been here all night. Didn't you hear the noise when I fell?
Oh, I just put it down to things which go bump in the night.
We're all the way in the futuristic year of 1981 with these.
Watch me scare Biffo out of his balls.
Get up and move around and we'll do a couple more of these.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into. Come on, let's get back to Peoria, where we belong.
Let's get back to Peoria, where we belong.
Biffo the Bear!
Coming to collect your Beano, Biffo?
Can you get my copy for me? I must stay and practice with my yo-yo. It's the Beanotown Championships this week.
Spin! Spin!
Okay, I won't be long.
Then,
oh no!
Snap! Whee! So,
almost got it.
Creak! Biffo looks like he's nude under here, and he's just conveniently censored. Suddenly, crash!
Yog!
Soon, pyoing, deoing.
Ah, human yo-yo, very unusual. Bound to win a special prize at the championships.
Biffo the Bear!
I'm refereeing a basketball match between two teams of zookeepers.
The game started. Then, crash.
Feep! Huh, the basket's bent. We'll just have to abandon.
Oh, that's not Biffo talking.
Oh, the basket's bent. We'll just have to abandon the game.
Maybe not.
Feet. Soon.
Yahoo! Great idea, Biffo!
Plop.
Pete the Pelican to the rescue!
Biffo the Bear!
Brrr, the central heating's gone wrong!
Shatter, shake, shiver. Okay, Biffo and Buster are living together again. They've reunited. They've gotten back together.
I know. We'll have a birthday party.
Well, it's not your birthday yet, Biffo.
Soon.
Almost happy birthday to me. That's better.
Nice warm glow from the candles. But stop, Biffo, we'll freeze again.
No, we won't. Chomp, this is a curry-flavored cake. Chuckle.
This is a good Biffo panel right here. We got Biffo lips. We got Biffo lips right here. Pursed Biffo lips. to read this one. We want to go back to our one that we were looking at. I want to go back to the one we were looking at. Where's the one we were looking at? No. We're looking at this one. There we go.
Biffo the bear! Come in, Buster. I'm expecting someone.
Thanks, Biffo. What's he doing?
Shake. Flour.
Then scrape.
Eh?
He's done this.
Dring. That'll be him now.
Aha, I've got it. Biffo will be getting a home demonstration of a vacuum cleaner.
I asked Smudge round for tea.
And you've gone to a lot of trouble to make me feel at home.
Chortle!
Biffo, oh!
They're getting bolder with their panel compositions now.
Biffo the bear, one evening. Great film, this.
Suddenly,
bang! Oh no! It's broken down to the most thrilling part! I can't miss the end!
Reader's voice. Are you going into a neighbor's house to watch it?
No, it's far too late to go bothering the neighbors.
Then,
rent a set television shop. I'll watch the rest of the film here at the television shop. I'll not disturb anyone.
But...
Look out! He's behind you! Oh dear, watch out!
Ah, quiet! What's all that noise?
And then we respond to Biffo. Chortle, not disturb any neighbors, eh? We'll do this. This will be the last one.
Reader's voice. Biffo the bear.
Hello, Biffo.
Biffo.
Reader's voice. Eh? What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? He didn't answer. Then, slip. Whee! Crash.
Oops, look out, Biffo.
Not turning a hair.
That is pal Buster's house. Okay, they're separated again.
Hi!
Come in, Biffo.
Inside,
scrape, screech, wail, screech.
Is Stradivarius. Later,
you really need these earplugs when Buster invites you round to hear him play the violin.
There we go. That was pretty good. That was some pretty good biffitude. I'm gonna see if I can save my game here. I have no idea if it's actually saving or if that just doesn't work. Yeah, the fart meter's starting to pick up. Plus, it's past 2 in the morning here. Finn. Code 1. There we go. But yeah, that was a lot of fun though. This is a very incomprehensible game. I'm gonna have to look into this some more. I've been wanting to play this for a long time. But yeah, let's find someone to raid.
22?
Good times with Biffo. It has been too long. Who's on? Who's playing some stuffs? Mr. Radon's playing Sim City 2000 on the N64. I didn't even know that was a thing. Let's go raid Mr. Radon. Raid Mr. Radon. Start raid. There we go. That was a lot of fun, though. That was a lot of fun. I want to do this. I'm gonna do another stream or two this week, most definitely. We'll see, maybe tomorrow or Thursday or some such. But yeah, I want to do another stream. I want to do a stream of like like Mario Paint style games for various systems, and like creativity games and drawing games and stuff like that. I think that would be a lot of fun, and like animation games. Like, I remember there was like a Looney Tunes animation studio game on Super Nintendo, but I've never played it, so I have no idea how broken it is. But yeah, I think that would be a lot of fun, doing like Mario Paint animations and stuff like that. But yeah, that will do it for me for tonight. You all have a wonderful night. Stay safe if you're in the path of that winter storm that's supposed to be rolling through. And yeah, I will see you all next time. Yes, good night. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Jeffrey, why are you rubbing that stuff all over your body?